welcome to Saves vs. Death, a TTRPG actual play channel. Sorry, I was wondering why there was no music. There's music now. Tonight, we have a very special Cyberpunk RED one-shot benefiting the Trevor Project. I will let all the wonderful people here on stream introduce themselves in a moment, but before we get to that, I have quite a few announcements, so bear with me. First of all, if you're not sure, June is Pride Month, and for the entire month we have been and are continuing to raise funds for the Trevor Project. The Trevor Project is the leading national organization providing crisis intervention and suicide prevention services to the LGBTQ+ community. They offer support through free and confidential lifelines, online chats, text messaging, and other website resources. Their mission is to end suicide among LGBTQ+ young people, and you can find out more about them by heading to thetrevorproject.org. During the month and during all these extra streams, we are also having a bunch of giveaways thanks in large part to the generosity of our Talsorian Games. Tonight, every $10 donation will get you an entry to win a PDF copy of Danger Gal Dossier, as well as an entry into our large giveaway at the end of the month, thanks to Blank and Patient Zero, as they're donating 2 copies, one physical, one PDF, of the soon-to-be-released Cyberpunk Edgerunners Mission Kit. The physical copy will be for US residents only, because shipping is a bitch, but the PDF copy is open to anyone, so you will get 1 copy for tonight's giveaway and an entry into that giveaway for every $10 you donate. There we go. If money is a bit tight because the economy sucks, we do have some social media giveaways that are completely free to enter as a thank you for spreading awareness of our event. Right now, we're doing a giveaway for a PDF copy of the Cyberpunk RED core rulebook on our Discord. So if you join our Discord, which I will post a link in the moment if that hasn't happened yet, and head to our charity support channel, you can just react with our little cyber hand heart. And on Saturday, we will draw the winner for that. And then next week, we will have our giveaway on our YouTube. We'll let you know which YouTube video to leave a little comment on, and you'll be entered every day. Yeah, every day we'll do a new video, you leave a comment on the video, and every day you can enter for a chance to win another copy of the core rulebook if you don't already have it. Both of these giveaways are courtesy of Talsorian Games. We also do have game redeems where you can help or hinder the players. It's not showing on the screen. Why isn't it showing on the screen? There we go. No? Maybe? It's being wonky? Okay, cool. I'll fix that in a moment. As for shows, we have so many coming up. Tomorrow's Jesus Scarlet is unfortunately canceled. We should be back hopefully next week. On Wednesday, I will be running a one-shot of House Hippo Adventures, which is a hacked version of Honey Heist, using the Canadian PSA about house hippos from the 90s. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend you search it on YouTube. It was to warn people to be, objective when they see things on TV, because things aren't real. So it's about little house hippos that search for their favorite snack, which is the crumbs of peanut butter toast, and are vicious creatures that have no god. So we're going to run through a house looking for our snack and overcoming obstacles, and it's going to be great. So join us on Wednesday for that. With Alice, Aaron, and Nick Games. And then on Thursday the 20th, we have a very special episode of Night City Sofa, where Jay Gray, the Cyberpunk RED line manager of our Talsorian Games, will be joining us to talk mostly about DLCs. Also, I will have questions for him about Gen Con, because that's around the corner, the Edgerunners Mission Kit, which releases, I think, the very next day. And then we're going to play a little game to see if he can figure out which DLCs. It's going to be a Jeopardy style game to see if you figure out which DLCs things came from. So it should be a good time. So that's on the 20th. And that's everything for the channel. So bringing it back to this wonderful one-shot, I want to remind everyone that the one-shot is a mature game with possible graphic content that may be present at any time, as we are playing in the dark future. Please be mindful. We have gone over our safety tools, so we are aware, but if at any time you need to step away, please do so, as your mental health is very, very important to us. And with all that out of the way, it's time for introductions. I am Jessica Jess, and you can catch me right here on Saves vs. Death most days, or over on Instagram or Blue Sky, where I make a lot of posts about my characters. including a weekly post on Fridays for my Cyberpunk RED media character Moxie11. You can check me out at Jesper for above. And tonight I will be playing Lucky, your silly and fluff-headed tech.
Hello, everyone. I totally almost forgot that I was next. Hi, everyone. My name is Nate. Very happy to be here. I occasionally GM over on High Shelf Collective. I'm also working on some GM stuff over on The Lost Caravan. I'm kind of just a wandering GM. I just kind of like to just see what I can do, where I can do it. If you want, you can find me online, mostly on Instagram at the moment, because some other social media sites that will not be named are just fire. You can find me on Instagram at IndieNate, INDIE Nate, or if you want to find me on Discord, Nate_BB. And yeah, tonight I will be playing a nomad by the name of Sidewinder. I just hope I can do the job well. Just hope.
So does your boss.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess it's my turn then, yeah. So, what's going on, everybody? I'm Easy. You can find me over on the used-to-be Twitters under Games Made Easy. I am a voiceover artist as well as a content creator. I do different kind of narrations as well as long-form video game content, as well as also a DM for other tabletop games. So, for now, I'm just here vibing. Pleasure to be here, and I will be playing Uso, the Big Brother Pacific Fixer. Let's have fun with that.
I guess that just leaves me. I'm Patient Zero. You can find me here on Saves vs. Death periodically. I kind of just do guest appearances. My latest was, I think, the Mage one-shot of the calendar that hung itself. I played Dr. Joseph Morgan Price. It was a very good campaign. I won't spoil it anything for here, but I suggest going to check it out. But today I will be everybody's game master for this Cyberpunk RED game, based on the Tyger Eats entry in the Danger Gal Dossier Plus DLC. Very nice thing, full of inspiration. I pulled actually very heavily from Danger Gal Dossier when I was putting this together. I wanted to try and make this version of Night City as authentic and as vibrant and as alive as I possibly could, so I try to drop as many real locations and characters in as I can, despite my limited knowledge. I hope I don't screw up too badly. But I'm not on any social medias. I generally I've got the most digital hermit in many ways, but if you want to see any more of what I do, you can come watch me cause technical difficulties live on show.
It's okay, it'll happen at least once to each of us.
Very true.
I'm very excited to be here. I am very thankful for all of you to be here to just witness and experience this absolute insanity that I have lined up. And yeah, I'm just happy to be here. I suppose without further ado, I'll lead us into tonight's game. Tyger Eats on Night City streets. So hello, Night City! Welcome! This is your DJ Mystic talking on T3KN, your #1 music radio station in Night City at 113... Sorry, it's a bit of a night with a little bit too much synth cook. You don't want to start too early. We're on 1337 FM, not 11337 FM. That was our previous sister radio station. You don't really want to talk to them anymore. On the edge of the hot zone. But we're bringing you live the newest tracks and the latest news from around the city. It is a balmy 106 degrees Fahrenheit with overcast skies and a hell of a coloration out there. Swear to God, I have never seen the sky that many shades of purple and blue and green. Like somebody set the whole damn thing on fire with gasoline. Speaking of, if you're not prepared already, go outside with your smog mask, because it looks like there may be a bad bit of weather coming along. But you never know, the winds might change and it's blowing on past us. If you're going out down around the where was this again? All these combat zones look the same from the outside. South Combat Zone, we hear that there's a bit of a fire going on. We've got the FDPD down there, or whatever the hell the fire department's calling themselves nowadays, taking care of that. So if you have to go through that area, I suggest going around it more than usual. Anyway, that's enough of me from here. Let's bring it up with a new tune from an old classic called Red Door Black by No Moss. As we fade away, we bring it down to crew here, traveling through the streets of Night City onwards towards their destination. Light in money, but high in spirits. You picked up a job at Tyger Eats. It's a particularly busy night tonight. They've been calling in a lot of ringers from all over the city. It seems like there's quite a lot of business to be done. Does anybody have local knowledge of Night City? I'm assuming so. Different areas. If anybody wants to give me a quick roll, see if you know what's what.
Lucky knows nothing. That would be a 3 on my home because I rolled a 1. Followed by
Let's see.
No, what I'll try
oblivious.
now.
So true to character. Lucky is oblivious to what's going on.
14 local expert.
Okay. Well, it's a Friday night in Night City. There's usually some things going on. A couple sports teams are probably out and about playing. You haven't heard anything about the stadium, but news doesn't usually keep up sometimes. Anything from you, Uso?
Yep, got a 10 here.
Okay. 10?
Nice.
Yeah.
Did you wait? Sorry, because Uso's new. Did you roll a natural 10?
No, that is a 2 plus my A modified.
Okay. Oh yeah, a little less than Sidewinder. There's probably something going on somewhere around the city. There's always things going on a weekend in Night City. But regardless of what actually happens to be going on, you guys have been picked up. So you guys have been selected to pick up a job, and have been called in by an individual called Double K to meet at the latest of the new Tyger Eats depots. So it's a bit of an expansion program from what you know about Tyger Eats that they're trying to franchise outwards and establish little places within Night City, places that the different drivers can go and pick up different materials, or where people who want to place orders can actually manage to place orders. It's a little hard going considering, well, their association with Tiger Claws and all, but the Keimengumi and the Hebegumi of the Tiger Claw have been working really hard on this project, and you guys have been taken onto it. As you make your way up to Mid-Watson, you were told to meet up in Kabuki. And there... yeah, we'll pick up the scene. It's a rather modest rather modest cube building. It looks like it might have been something else at one point, re-renovated on the outside facade with various different kinds of siding. Roll doors have been converted more into front-end windows, and bright neon signs line up the outside. There doesn't really seem to be much of a storefront from what you can see, as it's more of a drop-off area. There's a sizable parking lot where you see several vehicles leaving and coming, people rolling in and out of the building to pick up whatever materials there is. So as you find yourself a nice place to park outside, my microphone, so don't keep smacking it. Just find yourself a place outside. You're free to explore the inside of the depot, or the outside of the depot, or whatever you would like from these nice early evening Kabuki streets.
Okay. So from where our perspective is here, we're looking at from the outside, looking towards the depot currently.
Yeah, you're in the parking lot, looking towards the depot.
Gotcha.
20, you are about Here, I think. I think that's where Kabuki is.
Sure.
That's where it is now.
Sounds good.
I think that was great. Remind me the vehicle again?
Oh, you are in a it's a modified Winnebago minivan. The back
I love it. It's so good.
with a sliding door on one side and double back doors that open upwards on the rear.
And Sidewinder, this is your vehicle, right? Is there anything painted on it?
Oh, that's a great question. I would feel like at least on one side of it, and maybe it's faded over time because this vehicle's probably been in my family for a while. It's like the family clan, like just the symbol of it, but it's like super faded. What would that be though? Actually, got my brain. Oh, I know what it would be because I'm gonna riff off the thing that's sitting on my desk. It's literally a illustration, like a faded picture of what would be the full card from a tarot deck.
Nice.
So it's like literally, but it's like someone like just walking off the edge, kind of almost, and then there's like a cybernetic pet on the bottom right, because I would imagine not a real pet.
Oh, that's so good.
It's great.
Yeah.
Lucky is currently in the back of the Winnebago, kind of sucking absently on the tip of the pinky finger and doodling or writing in a small little diary book.
So Uso in the passenger seat here is gonna roll down the window and kind of stick his head out and look around a bit before poking back in and just going, well, it looks like we're here. I guess we're gonna have to go in and go ahead and get started, right? Or do we want to go around and see what else we can pick up around the area here?
And I'm probably sitting in the main driving seat. Just be like, well, I mean, it's better to get the job rolling now rather than later. So, no, why delay? Let's get going.
I really need the cash, so sooner would be better.
Yeah. This Winnebago is really expensive to keep it upkeep.
Look, I know you're trying to get money for renewing the paint job, but we'll get there when we get there.
Look, my family's not happy that I let that kind of go to hell, so yeah, I gotta fix the paint on that. They're not happy about it.
Yeah, what can you do about it?
Yeah.
Alright, Uso will get out of the vehicle.
Lucky opens the sliding doors, clunks down onto the pavement, closes it probably a little too hard, and like cringes. Sorry.
And when I get out, I hear that. It's like, nah, it's fine. This thing's old as hell. I can take it.
Just past the side of the Winnebago and goes, it just needs a little bit of TLC. Just a little bit of love. It'll be, I bet I could find you some really nice fuzzy dice to hang on the mirror. It'd be great.
Oh, that's so nostalgic and retro. Yes, I want that right on the dashboard. Let's do it.
So, as the three of you make your way into the Tyger Eats depot, it's a fairly bustle with activity. You're ushered through the front area to where where everybody is. Then, oops, lost my page here for a second. There we go. On the inside, there is actually, I think compared to the rest of you, there's a much shorter looking Asian man. Somewhere in his mid 30s, very well dressed, slicked back hair, a nice pair of mirror shades, well kept suit. He seems to be the guy in charge, directing people, keeping tabs on what's going on. And not too far from where he is, hooked up to a couple of data terms, are two individuals in what are those called? Those the full body suits from the core book, whatever they're called.
Yep.
The ones that. Yeah, yeah, the ones that are typically worn by netrunners, and it seems that might be what their job is, as they're hooked up to these data terms. A lot of data is like a lot of lists and information seeming to go over what's in front of them. Anybody who actually takes a moment to look closely can see that it's a much larger map of Night City with little sonar blips going off or little pings every now and then, and a scrolling list of just small little window cards as they kind of move along. Though your entrance does not go unnoticed as the well-dressed individual finishes speaking with some of the other workers in the depot and turns his attention. He's like, "Can I help you guys? You seem a little out of place here."
Yeah, we had
tea.
What they said.
You found him. As they kind of walks up to the group, looking up to all of you, as he's probably no more than like 5'6", but he has a presence that kind of precedes him and carries him a little bit, makes him feel a little bit larger than he actually is. Well, looking for Double K, you found him. Guessing new hires, right? Looking to make some quick cash?
That's right.
Yes,
Excellent,
please.
excellent. Well, it's a good night to do it. We're off the fucking hook over here, as you can see, as he kind of points over to where the people at the terminals are sitting. So, if you want to get at it right away, we can just take you through here. I'll get you set up in the motor pool. You can see QM. You can get fitted out. You can go see Mecca. If you don't have any set of wheels, he can fit you up with something else, and then we'll get you lined up with dispatch for your first few orders. Sound good?
Yeah, it sounds great. You know what, by the way? That's a very nice suit. You had to recommend me to your tailor sometime.
You know what? You got a good eye for class here. At the end of the shift, I'll make sure I get your number for him.
Just giving like the finger guns. Hey.
Hey. Got it. All right. Well, time is money, and you want to make money, and we don't got a lot of time, so he directs you through one of the other doors towards it's probably a lot like what you're guessing is the motor pool or storeroom. Much of the depot is filled with products rather than anything else. Seems like what they're doing here is kind of compiling, for lack of a better word, congregating a bunch of different materials here to make it much easier to send them out with the orders as they happen to come in.
Okay, so like stockpiling up on. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, it looks more like a stock warehouse than like an actual store. So as you make your way through the back door, right, the door into the back portion of the building, it is just a large garage. One portion is sectioned off with just vehicles in various states of repair. There's another section where there's other vehicles that are very ready to go, all brightly colored in different sort of, primaries and secondaries, neons of all stripes and colors. They're all the vehicles are done up this way, and the sides of all of them have either a decal or a mag plate with the Tyger Eats logo that's on it. Bit of a take of the Tiger Claw actual gang logo, but softened a little bit to be a little more, publicly palatable. Still that there's that association there, but distancing enough. And on some of the larger vehicles, ones that actually have roofs or coverings on top of them, are little car toppers that light up in contrasting colors to the rest of the main body. There are several people going in and out of the depot. You see various workers loading up boxes of different types. Some of them are crates, some of them are wrapped packages, putting them into wherever the store area the vehicles happen to be before they get sent off. There's one man in a very worn and well-used denim jumpsuit, looking the spitting image of a mechanic, and somebody else who's a little more military in dress, less dirty, who has a obvious pistol hanging on their side as they're conversing with other individuals towards a locked and closed weapons cage.
So, just like Sidewinders, should we ask about those kind of vehicles, or are you feeling like Old Faithful?
Always good to ask if we can borrow a vehicle, just because Old Faithful, not sure how much they'll help us tonight if these are about speedy deliveries, just cause. But yeah, it's good to ask. Let's do that.
Yeah, fair enough. I just, sometimes a car owner might feel like he's cheating to switch up. So I just want to make sure that you were okay doing this.
No, it's all valid points. No, I'm good. Let's see if they'll lend us a vehicle. If not, then we'll do what we can.
He's gonna slap you on the back and be like, "All right, well then you go ask then."
I'll go with.
And I give off a smile of like, great, I love being the one who has to break the ice. And I go forward to talk to them. Yeah. It's like,
Lucky
hello.
trails behind.
Hi. Are we? Hi. We're new at this. Are we allowed to borrow one of the vehicles for deliveries, or is that not a thing? Just want to check before getting on the job. Just it's
Double
good
P
to
said
ask.
we could have one. It's fine.
Just kind of the man in the jumpsuit just gives you a bit of a look. Lucky in particular, like kind of putting it together after a bit, not bothering to correct you along the way, turning its attention back to Sidewinder. Okay, I'm making sure that's the right person I'm talking about. Yeah. He turns his attention back to Sidewinder. Actually, as you got closer, the other individual that the mechanic was talking to is actually a very athletic and androgynous female with it's like obviously military, very sort of well kept and athletic. But the mechanic turns to you, Sidewinder, and says, "Well, something catch your eye? Can't exactly send you out on the road without a vehicle. Well, unless you're into that sort of thing." And kind of gestures over to a rack of bikes and skateboards and scooters. And turns back to you. No, nobody really goes taking that other than the teenagers. They think it's a laugh. Well, whatever. Gets them on the road. Gets them doing the job. Gets them up off their ass under my fucking hair.
I mean, as long as it's got 4 wheels and it can get us to where we need to go, I'm game for anything.
Got a couple with 2 and 3, but if you're looking for 4-wheelers, he gestures over to a section of the motor pool beyond the motorcycles and beyond the sidecars to some of the remaining vehicles that are there. There's a rather heavy-looking truck with an extended cab and a slightly smaller back bed. There's something that looks like a heavily armored dune buggy. And Sidewinder, as you being a nomad and just all over cars, there is a surprisingly, much to your surprise, there is a very well kept Quadra X Thunder in one of the back corners.
Up until that point, I was like 100% dune buggy, but now
Right. I was
They
with
gotta
you.
think
Lucky
about
was with you.
I know I saw the oh, the Quadra. Ooh. I would minute that gets pointed out. It's that slow walk with like the glisten in the eyes of just like, oh, that's a beautiful thing.
The mechanic.
That one?
Oh, man after my own heart. Think you can handle all that power?
Oh, hell yes.
Yeah.
Always.
Fuck yeah, that's what I want to hear. Alrighty. Talk to QM, she'll get you geared up. I'll go get you the keys, make sure we got plenty of choo-choo, and we'll get you on the road.
Sounds good.
Question. While
Yes.
Sidewinder walked off with the new car, passing the dune buggy, much to Lucky's dismay, who did not see this car, can Lucky go back to the truck and possibly pop the hood?
Yep.
Can I maybe
course.
take out the spark plugs?
Give me conceal reveal.
Oh no. That's not a good roll, guys. 7.
Okay. Alright, yeah, you were going to go over to the truck, you managed to pop the hood. Nobody stops you as you kind of approach the vehicle, even when you open it up to take a look at it. And it seems to be fair game. Nobody stops you. Nobody really seems to turn an eye as you reach in and you pull these spark plugs out. See, if whatever's going on has everybody distracted and more focused on what they're doing than what you're doing.
Fantastic. Lucky adds them to one of the many pockets on their pants, closes the hood back up, and will rejoin Sidewinder at that moment as they add to QM.
Yeah, Uso seeing this is like, oh, I guess we could just do what we want to. So he's gonna go grab one of those skateboards and throw it over his shoulder as he just walks over to the vehicle. It's for emergencies. He just like looks around and just finds like the random person beside him. He's like, it's for emergencies. In case the car breaks down, we still gotta make deliveries.
Good to think ahead.
I take a long look at the motorcycles if there are any, and I'm just like, I wish someday, and then I start walking away.
Yeah, there's a few nice motorcycles, a couple of sidecars, but nothing as nice as the Quadrex that's in this garage right now. Sure. Unless you guys want to talk specifically with the quartermaster about getting your hands on any extra gear, equipment, or whatever have you. Actually, crap, that's right. I'm skipping entire sections of what I've got planned. Don't listen to me. Yeah, as you make your way over to send you guys out without anything. As you make your way over to the quartermaster, Uso and Lucky, and Sidewinder, I think you're joining back with him. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. So as the three of you make your way over to the quartermaster, you can see behind this big cage that there's just a nice variety of weapons. Nothing really too fancy. Most of your run-of-the-mill stuff you could get off of the street, but nice standbys that anybody would want to take. And as you come up, comes up to the little display window, pass window that's in there. Looks you guys over and is like, all right, so we're gonna get you geared out then, eh? So what first you got to get you do is this bundle here. She gives this little small satchel of stuff. That there is gonna be your package. You're gonna have your agent. You're gonna have your agent. You're going to have your connectors. And I got my order list. Here it is. Sorry, this is your special. Here's you got your special agent. It's attached to our dispatch here. It'll give you all of your orders. It'll link up to any of your cyberware, any of your equipment, whatever. It won't overtake anything. Perfectly legitimately safe. On top of that, we got smog masks. Just in case, I don't know if any of you have nasal filters, but just best to be prepared. A little bit of spending cash in case you gotta hit the tolls. It's about 25, and there's about 25 in spare change in eddies. And on top of that, you guys get your choice of, like I was actually anything behind me here. You guys get yourself a choice of a nice uniform armor jack. And behind her is just several racks and layers of brightly colored armor, and much the same colorations and patterns that a lot of the vehicles are, also emblazoned with the Tyger Eats logos either over the chest here or across the back. We've got they come in your leathers, they come in your Kevlar, they come in your armor jack. Specifically, there you go. There is there's a bright green leather vest with a couple of Velcro clips on the front. There's a dark hoodie with some bright pink accents and a deep pocket. There's a bright yellow windbreaker. And a big, heavy leather coat. If anything, that looks like it was probably it is a medium armor jack. Probably the heaviest thing they've got on the shelf. So not only will these keep you safe on the road from bullets, blades, explosions, shrapnel, your mom, whatever, they'll also keep you safe. And reputation-wise, you got these on here. People will let you know that you're part of Tyger Eats. You're one of us. They're not gonna fuck with you. Or if they're gonna fuck with you, they're gonna be fucking with the rest of us. You know, brand recognition, all that kind of shit. And for those of you that are inclined to keep your head safe or, you know, have a little bit of sense, you can also pick yourself up a helmet. And there's also helmets set on shelves there in 3 different colors. Green, purple, and blue. They're very much like motorcycle helmets, but they come down with like full face visors, so there isn't like a big piece of material by your chin, so you can kind of like flip it up and fully expose your face. And they come with little like tiger ears, cat ears on the top of them.
Uso slowly walks towards the purple one.
Alright, so pick yourself up a purple helmet.
I wait for Lucky to go and pick a helmet, and then I'll take the one that's left.
Lucky will take the blue one as it matches the blue that accents from their current black poncho.
And I take the green.
Excellent. So those will act as light armor jack helmets with SP 11.
Nice.
The face shields, when you test them out and put the helmets on, if you put the helmets on, when you put the helmets on, the screen lights up with a digital display, very similar to a Chiron, and a virtuality display. So you have a heads-up display on the inside of your visor helmets. There's also internal agents and walkie-talkie radios, so you can talk to not only yourselves, but anybody else that you actually happen to sync up with those helmets, so you guys are in constant communication. And you'll also be getting updates from the dispatch through the agent they gave you, that automatically syncs up with all of your helmets. And what were your colors again?
So Uso took the purple.
Uso took the purple.
Lucky took blue.
Okay. Lucky took the
And
blue.
Sidewinder took green.
Sidewinder took the green. Okay. So, Sidewinder, yours comes with the addition of low light infrared as long through the visor, just like the cyber eyes. Uso, you have anti-dazzle through yours, so you'll be protected from things like flashbangs and light ups.
Oh,
And Lucky, yours comes with a targeting scope.
Nice.
That's so dope.
It's so good.
Like, Sidewinder's looking at this like, this is way more than I thought this was going to be. Awesome.
Heck, we aim to please, and we got to keep our people safe.
You guys really know
Well,
how
we
to
propose-
incentivize.
Hey, we can replace equipment, we can't replace people.
True.
Lucky chooses not to comment.
All right, you got your headgear. Let's get you something on your chests. Let's get you some bullet stoppers. Yeah, just your choice of leather. Basically anything up to the medium armor jack minus the bodysuit is what they have available.
Oh, wow. Damn.
And for those of you who already have armor, these look to be of better quality than what you're already wearing.
Okay.
Okay.
Lucky is going to take, I'm going to assume it's light armor jack. And I should say, over top of their overalls, they have a black poncho, and then on top of that is piecemeal scavenged armor that they have just cobbled together. It's like, oh, this is like actual stuff, so they excitedly kind of like move over and are going to take the bright yellow because it will match so nicely with the blue jacket.
The windbreaker?
Yes, that's it.
Okay, yeah, that's actually just like a light armor jack
Beautiful.
with the SP-15.
Wait, 15?
And as you go rooting... Sorry, SP-11, sorry.
I was like,
I
damn,
was like,
that
that's
is
amazing for 15.
for light armor.
Holy smokes.
I
Yes,
can
please.
read numbers, I swear, guys.
It's not a windbreaker at all. That's a strap breaker.
Break them upon our jacket. Yeah, SP-15, you go
11.
moving around, you find So as you go rooting around with the jacket, you find that it has a concealed holster on the inside of whichever side you happen to want it to have on. So you can slide a pistol in there. And there's 2 little convenient pockets for magazines of ammunition, in one for each. So you can conceal a magazine of ammunition in either pocket.
Nice.
That's in addition to any other carrying you can stick in your pocket.
I would go with just a light armor jack type thing as well. Just I think part of me is like, as much as I like the idea of medium because it's never gotten to do that, I don't want the -2 to my reflex.
Right?
Well, especially as the driver, I'm a little concerned about that, so I'll just take the light armor.
You're gonna go with another windbreaker?
Yeah, I'll go with another windbreaker. It's also nice to, and on top of that, like, it's funny because this is daily life. Lucky Sidewinder's just like the most generic cheap clothing of just like pair of jeans, old like early 2000s maybe band shirt that got thrown out into some reclaimer territory as a form of, we just don't want these in the city anymore, just dump them out, no one's gonna buy these, probably picked them up on the side of the road, like just like that. So anytime it's like, oh, free clothes, hell yeah. I can bring this back to the family if we get to use it later. But yeah,
geez,
definitely
yeah.
the windbreaker. Windbreaker looks sick, so.
Cool.
So Uso's looking down at it like his leisure suit, because it's like the Hawaiian shirt underneath, the white blazer over the top, the white slacks, and he's just like none of these look like they clash. So he's trying to find something that matches. He's all about that matching style. As he actually is going to go and take what looks like the leather jacket.
Ooh, the medium armor jack.
Yeah, he's gonna go with that.
It's a good choice for Uzo. Yeah, it's a heavy thing of armor, so it's going to imply inflict some penalties to you. I think it's -2 dex, -2 reflex, -2 speed, something like that.
Okay.
Is it SP of 12?
Yeah, -2 to ref, dex, and move. Yeah. It's like, deep down I want to, I just can't justify it as the driver. I'm just get really nervous about that. I'm like, damn it.
Nah, I'm sure your skill's high enough. You're fine.
Yeah, I hope.
You can handle it.
Yeah.
It's the logic I
That'd be
had
so
throwing this in
quicker.
here. So yeah, it has a SP12. It comes with a concealable shoulder holster like the rest of them. It's much larger than the other ones. You could probably fit a heavy handgun in there if you really wanted to. Across the chest, from one shoulder down to the hip, is a kind of bandolier slots where you can slide 4 magazines of ammunition. They're not concealed, so people will still see them, but they'll be right there for quick access and availability. And this thing also makes you look scary as balls. So whenever you're into a face down, anytime you roll a natural 1, you get to reroll.
Nice.
For just wearing this big piece of scary armor,
It's so
decked
good.
out in gang colors and paraphernalia.
Love that.
Speaking of, if I may,
Yes.
Sidewinder, can we get a description of what your wonderful character looks like?
Oh, yeah. Also, because I realized I changed my appearance all of a sudden from what I gave in our Discord. So thanks for that. I just remembered. I was like, oh, I just changed it. Well, I'm going with it. Yeah, they are about maybe like 5. Actually, no, they're probably almost the same height as the guy that we first interviewed with. So like 5'6", roughly. Not like they're okay, well built. They're kind of like okay. They're not scrawny. They're not muscle bound. They're just kind of in the middle. Kind of. Like I said, jeans. I'm gonna say, because I think this is always funny, just jeans, like a totally worn out pair of boots that have just seen better days, but it's like, you don't get rid of those boots. They are literally my luckiest pair of boots I own. I need them for when I drive and do everything. Probably an old band shirt along with like maybe a beat up as heck leather jacket that really should not be worn, but I've taken it off because it's like this windbreaker 10 times cooler. Oh, hell yes. Completely bald, nothing on the top of their head, and they have like, I'm gonna say, just because I think this is fun and I love this, no hair, but they have like a light tattoo up there that is pretty much, it's just the family name in very good typography, just because I think that's great.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and they only have, and two of you would know it, they have a neural link for interface plugs. That's really the main piece of cyberware I have, and then the other one is, because I've always wanted to do this and I've never gotten to, they have vampires, because why not?
Because why not?
So I just opened my mouth. I have
Do
two
it.
mouth. It's great.
Oh, rock it. Oh, work it. It's so good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's me.
Nice. What about Uso?
So, with Uso, like I say, he's wearing a pressed white leisure suit, blazer, slacks, a pair of, leather formal style shoes that are laced up. Underneath is a green style Hawaiian button-up shirt. The chest is opened out, gold chain hanging down. The shirt itself has pink flowers all over it, and his sleeves are rolled up. And on his left forearm is a holographic tattoo of a dancing hula girl that circles his arm. His hair is swept back, short spiked. He's wearing like the proper, vacationer style shades, the big square shades. And he, everyone he's looking at, he has this big grin, and whenever he shows his teeth, you notice that one of his teeth is silver.
So Lucky appears to be in like their very early 20s. They stand with a slight slouch, around 6 foot in height. They have a slender frame, much like Signwriters, where they're not scrawny, they're not muscular, they're just kind of average. Which for the most part would mean they could move through spaces really easily, except they wear these very heavy steel toe boots, which clunk. And also don't help with Lucky's spatial awareness issues that they have. But the steel toes are very important because they got tired of having things fall on their feet, like the wrench, or the drill, or the blowtorch, or the fire extinguisher after putting out the fire from the blowtorch falling. So perhaps unsurprisingly, Lucky's dark gray overalls have numerous burn marks on the leg. Some are covered up with patches that have very rebellious sayings on them. The pants have extra pockets that Lucky has attached to, and they seem to be bulging with scrap pieces of repair parts. Now an extra spare part of spark plugs, which are definitely going in the Winnebago when I get a chance.
I had a feeling.
Yeah. And over top the overalls is a 2 sizes too large black poncho that has like the bottom part of a smile but with like teeth, and when the hood comes up it has like snake eyes and the upper part of the mouth, so it looks like a snake, except the hood's always down, so it looks like an upside down smiley face and smiley face on the front, which adds to her regular characteristic. Clothing's rebellious. Lucky not so much. But what you probably know the most is there's no left sleeve on the poncho, so that it shows off the basic plastic covered cyber arm that she has, which has a sponsored holographic covering for Savoy lubricant. Which alternates between showing the medical lubricant, the personal lubricant, and the industrial lubricant, and then says, makes life easier. The cyber goes into a modular cyber hand, which has 5 very unique fingers, one of which, of course, she was sucking on the tip of earlier. Her right hand is also cybernetic. She has, have masculine features that are very soft and feminine, so it's just very, very androgynous looking. Goes by they, them. Of course, all the cybernetic upgrades are due to invention attempts. We don't say accidents. There is a mechanical buckle that works like a choker around their neck. They have a couple piercings, though there is a light tattoo, which is a modified kill counter display that goes across their cheek that says days without incident and currently says 5 on their cheek. They have one natural green eye, one cybernetic eye that is green and can swirl out either when Lucky is in deep thought or the sponsored ad is playing and covering their vision. They have short hair that's asymmetrical that goes from bright blue to a bright green. You can see an audio suite on the back of the ears as part of a cheaper display which houses Lucky's internal agent because they got tired of losing it somewhere in their workshop under everything. So that's Lucky. And now has a fancy dancy yellow windbreaker and blue helmet.
Yeah.
Ready to hit the town.
Oh, you would also see, because I forgot, an assault rifle that hangs from a strap. And there's a sniper rifle case on the back of a very empty backpack.
I love that.
Oh, that is a good point. That's a good point.
Oh, yeah, that
Shouldered
is true, yeah.
over the back is the is for Uso is he does have a standardized shotgun holstered on his back. As well as he is a very broad-shouldered big man. This would be considered, in a group of people, this is the big, like, bear-style bro. That's what this is. This is the big, like, inside the Winnebago, he fills up the passenger seat, and he's, like, has his arms like this, and he's just trying to sit there and not move.
And also to add, because I forgot as well, not on my back. I'm gonna have it more like as a side holster because I just think that's fun, and it's very weird to do this with this type of gun. It's just as Uso just said, also a standardized shotgun. Just I have it as a side holster because for some reason I thought it looked cool. It makes no practical sense why I'm doing that. It probably doesn't work well that way at all, but I just kept it there.
Fashion is all important.
And you say that looking at Sidewinder like he needs better fashion.
It's okay. Uso will be your hype man. We got this. Don't worry.
I'm all for it. Probably my boots are being held together by duct tape, knowing which Sidewinder.
But chances are Lucky steel toe boots as well. Same thing.
It holds the universe together.
adds
Always.
Uso makes us look good.
Yes.
Uso just looks at his shoes and then looks like to the duct tape boots on both of his companions. And he's just like, note to self, after job, buy them shoes.
So as the crew gets geared up, putting on their new brightly colored attire and helmets and jackets, Mecha the mechanic comes back to you, Sidewinder, and tosses you a set of keys. All right, looks like she's good to go. We've got your first few orders loaded up. Looks like you're headed to. Oh man, you guys are getting some good ones over here. We're sending you out to Trauma Team Tower. Sending you out to shit. Well, Savoil. We're gonna send you out over there. Best of luck. And then down to South Watson to meet up with a charity event. You guys ready?
Oh yeah, it should be a piece of cake. You know, I think we'll be fine. We got this. Especially with our amazing driver here, and yeah, you know, this driver here. Let me inform you this real quick before we leave this area. If you have any more jobs that you need to get done quick, this is your driver.
Good to know. We pride ourselves on speed and efficiency over here. The more jobs you can get done, the more you make. The more you make, the more we look good. All the money you make is on you guys. Alright. A couple rules here. Try to keep the collateral damage to a minimum. You are on our image, so don't make us look bad. got any explosives, please? For the love of God, make sure nobody sees them or that it's kept to a small area. Defend yourselves. We're not going to say, take bullets for our sake. We want to keep you safe. Radio. So,
Let's do it.
for you guys on your chyrons and your display screens, you get pings here, and right around there. You have two of them up on the north end, which are actually really close, which would be the Trauma Team Tower and the Salve Oil Petrochem Con app that they're in. I finally remember the name of the other company. And then over here, it looks like it's one of the old it's an old derby warehouse. So as you guys figure out where you want to go and as you set it out, wait. So as we do that, we'll set the timer and we'll put the pressure on.
Okay, so Uso would, once I got in the vehicle, would, kind of get there, look over, the display where everything was pinged at, and it's just like, all right, so why don't we just go ahead and plan out a route that we can hit all three, circle back around, make it as efficient as possible. That way we get more money, we get more jobs, and I can maybe get y'all some shoes.
Oh, I like my shoes. I'm good. Thanks. Also, Cyberpunk.
I mean,
This
you know
was a good
what? You got a
choice.
very fair point.
I was.
This duct tape ain't holding that much longer.
Oh, I have extra duct tape if you need.
We'll circle back to that. Let's get going. I like the plan. Find a good route that optimizes the route as efficiently as possible. Also limits us having to waste more gas than is needed. All about that.
So what would I roll to see if I can figure out a quick route based on the HUD ping?
Let's say if you want to do a local knowledge, you could, but based on like the pings and locations, the most efficient route would be going up from north from the depot to the Trauma Team and the Con-App, as they're about maybe a block or two within one another in the very close area, and then circle back down around to hit number 3 in the south.
Okay. Uso will recommend doing so.
Yeah, because as you come back down around the south, you can hit the depot for any refreshes you happen to need.
Cool. Shall we?
Yep.
Light it up.
Jess, would you
Do
so nicely start our timer, please?
Yes. I will absolutely reset that timer 100% so we get 30 minutes from now.
Yes.
Alrighty. So as everybody loads up, you get your route planned out, and you leave the depot and the beautiful Quadra X Thunder that you've been loaned. You all sit fairly comfortably within this spacious luxury car with everybody in their respective vehicles, and you make your way. I will get. Let's see here. Okay. I will get. Do you guys want to go to Trauma Team first, or do you want to go to Salve Oil Petrochem? You can kind of loop to one and then loop to the other without messing with your route too much.
I defer to the other two. I look at you, just like, I'm driving, just tell me where to go.
Lucky looks to Uso. They know better than to make decisions.
Uso is kind of like he's way back and forth. It's like, let's why don't we hit the Trauma second, just in case? I feel like they might be easier to deal with.
Sounds
Go
good.
ahead and get the worst one out of the way.
Okay.
Fair point.
So taking up to the northeast, slightly further towards the east than to the west of Night City. I'm just tripping over my words here. You drive up to the Petrochem Salve Oil Con-App. It's actually a fairly easy drive. There's not a lot of traffic up around this area this time of day. So I will not get anybody to do any drive rolls, but you find the con app actually fairly easily. It's this derelict, crappy building. It looks like it's been worn out. Divided tenement of it's a divided tenement building with a parallel architecture on either side. One outside is done up in the colors and logo of Petrochem, and the other one is as Lucky would know, of Savoil. And anybody who's been in this area before or has been keeping up with recent events knows that there's been a bit of a problem with their previous con app, as the two rival companies have now been forced to sort of live in shared accommodations until something has been I'm blanking with something has been arranged in order to take care of that. The order you've been giving is for a Mr. Simon Spy that seems to be picking up a variety of groceries and home stuff.
Is there a, because it's a con app, is there an apartment number listed?
Yeah, on either one of the buildings, there is a directory of all of the tenants in there with their names, their apartments, and little buzzers so that you can buzz the apartment.
Lucky is going to feeling very confident because they have a sponsored tattoo on their cyber arm that in no way reflects any actual influence with the company, but feeling very confident in this. They're gonna walk up and look for Mr. Spy on the Savoil side of the board.
Okay. Going up to the Savoil side and looking at the directory, you don't see a name that's spelt the same way as the one that's on the list. It's spelled. The one you have is Simonspy, like Simon Spy, like it sounds. But the name you're getting on the directory is Symonespie.
It's not spelt right. I'm confused.
As Uso is like gathering up the supplies that have been ordered, trying to be that one guy who carries all the groceries at one time. And he's like walking over, carrying like 20, all the bags on his arms. He's like, ugh. Well, maybe it's just a typo. I mean, why don't we just buzz him and say, were you expecting a delivery or something, We just, ask a few questions first.
Buzzes. Simon's back.
Hit the buzzer. There's a bit of a pause and a moment of silence before getting a response. It's a bit of a static crackling. It's like, yes?
Hi. Who am I speaking with?
Who this?
Lucky.
No, Lucky. What you do here?
It depends. Who are you?
Who you? You asked me first!
Uso
I'm
gently
Lucky.
nudges in.
I'm just standing behind like, oh god.
He's like gently like nudging with his shoulder. He's like, I'll take care of it. Just one second. As he steps in, and he just goes, yes, apologies about that. Are you expecting a delivery?
Who this? Who you now?
This is Uso, part of the delivery services. Are you expecting a package?
Package? No package.
No package.
No package. You go away now. We don't trust
Have a
you.
wonderful evening. Have a wonderful evening.
What if he was waiting for food?
No, I'm gonna go to the buzzer and be like, hey, did you order food or not? Just get straight to the point. No niceties. Just get straight to it. It's like, do you order groceries or not?
No, I have food. I want food from you. I know that food.
Okay, he's not our point, and I start walking.
Since I have to share the building, he's gonna look around and see if there's maybe a temporary list of other names that might be having to share the building.
Yeah, as you go around and look for another list of names. There's the directory on the Petrochem side, and you find a very similarly spelt name that could be pronounced in a very similar fashion. It's working it out. It also sounds like Simon Spy, but spelled SYMONSPI. Sorry, swapping the I and the Y and the 2 at the other end. So it's very similarly spelled, but just with a couple letters rearranged.
Just under the breath, just, you son of a bitch. Oh. Oh. He buzzes.
As you buzz, and there's a exasperated female voice on the other side. Yes.
Sorry to bother you. Are you expecting a delivery? We believe we might have a package for you.
Who the fuck delivers a package at this time of day?
Well, we are simply a delivery service. If you are not expecting a package, I am terribly sorry we disturbed you.
No. For all I know, you're working with that other guy. Jesus Christ. Did he put you up to this?
No, we are not with the other guy. In fact, we've already asked the other guy, and he was extremely rude to us in that few moments we spoke.
Oh, so you do know the other guy?
Only from a brief, poor exchange, yes.
That sounds about right. Alright, well, what are you doing here again?
We are looking for a Simon Spy. We have a delivery.
Oh, motherfuckers, I got that wrong. Simone Spy. I get it wrong every time. Yeah, no, this is a regular thing for me. The guy across is Simon Spy. I'm Simone Spy. It's absolute clusterfuck. He gets my mail all the goddamn time and just starts ranting about this guy across the hall from her.
That sounds really horrible. Did you order groceries or not?
Oh, yeah, I ordered groceries.
So is it
We
like
have your
Sidewinder
package.
Uso just like points to like the agent on like, or just have an agent, but like essentially makes like a time thing. Like, we got more money if we go faster.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm cutting this off.
We have your groceries. Where would you like them?
Oh, thank you. I'll buzz you on in, and you hear a buzzing sound from the other side of the door as it clacks open, and you're allowed to go up to the apartment.
I'm gonna make a roll.
How many floors up are they? Out of curiosity.
Oh, they're like 5 floors up. They're way up there. They're in like the worst spots.
Is there a working elevator, or is this more go up the stairs?
There is fortunately a working elevator in this building. It doesn't work very well, but it goes up and it goes down.
I probably look at both of you and like, I'm going to run up the stairs with what I can. Try to, or look at Uso like, are you up for running upstairs? Because you like you said, you have all of the stuff because you grabbed everything.
If you give me a boost, I could maybe fix it. As Lucky puts on the windbreaker to cover the soft oil logo.
Uso's gonna like look at the floor number and look up and just go, oh hell no. I tell you what, if you want to take some of the light stuff here, that way we don't put so much weight in the elevator, because that thing looks like a piece of shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, my friend. If hopefully we won't get stuck. So here, I'll give you half, and then we'll take the other half through the elevator. Actually, you know what?
Sounds good.
Lucky, why don't you take it, and I'll go up the stairs with Sidewinder.
Okay.
As he looks down and says, he's a big boy, and he's like, me don't want to get stuck in an elevator. I'm good.
No.
So it's divvied up, and
yeah.
he like divvies it up into 3 things. Like gives the lighter stuff to Lucky, so it's easier on the elevator, and then we'll divvy up evenly with Sidewinder to carry the rest up.
And as much as time is money, running up a set of stairs, it seems like hell, so I will move quickly, but probably not run up the stairs.
How bad
Alright.
is this elevator as it ascends?
You've seen worse. You've seen ones that have definitely had a lot more holes than this one. It's put together. It's actually made out of metal. Looks like it runs. It shudders a little as it goes up.
Is there anything, like a bar or anything, where Lucky can climb up and onto the top part?
Yeah, you could. There's probably something you could like brace yourself or push yourself up onto the up onto the top of the elevator with.
While I'm up there, can I do like a basic tech or some sort of tech skill check to just make this elevator less clunky and just better? Can I just improve this elevator slightly?
Sure. Yeah, if you want to give me a basic tech roll to see if you can make this thing less janky.
Yes, less janky. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, so 5 plus 14 is 19 plus field expertise. 23.
23. Yeah, absolutely. With your knowledge and your with your knowledge and training, you're able to look this thing over. You see a few problems. You strip a few wires. You grind a few gears. You add a little bit of lubricant you've got, lying around from your sponsorship.
Yes, in many pockets. Bits and pieces come out of many pockets.
Yeah, just rent.
A flashlight emerges from one finger so they can work in the dark, no problem. Uses their tactile hand, keeps going. Yeah. Eventually jumps back down.
Yeah.
Doors open.
You give it a try, and yeah, it runs much more smoothly than it did before. Still shudders a little bit, but it doesn't feel like it's going to stop or drop on you anytime soon.
Yay!
I love that. As like Sidewinder and Uso are just dying running these stairs, like halfway up. Just, I'm a lover, not a runner. Oh fuck!
I know. Oh, beat you, bud. Stairs are the worst. Why?
Luck is at the top waiting for you guys, just rocking.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Nothing.
Just running around the elevator, just get to the top,
People get to the
dying,
top and we're just
sweating.
drenched, and you're just standing. Yeah, I was just saying, Lucky's just standing there just fine. It's like, you know what? It's fine. Everything's fine.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. My shoe comes halfway off, probably. Off my boot.
Just lose it somewhere down the stairs.
Yeah, probably.
Pick it up on the way back.
I'll pick it up on the way back. It's fine.
No, leave it. Just take the elevator. I would take the chance. I'm taking the elevator.
Oh, that's so good.
Lucky's like, I fixed it. Mostly. It's better.
Nice job.
As the three of you managed to make it up the several flights of stairs or the elevator shaft and the much smoother ride, you find Simone Spy's apartment. And sure enough, there you can hear just loud Russian coming from across the hallway in a very familiar voice. Seems to be quite annoyed at something or other. As you drop off the groceries to her, she takes the agent that you were given, swipes a few things, and makes the payment across. Thank you very much, everyone. Gonna have myself a nice, it's gonna be a quiet evening. She kind of looks over your shoulders to the door across the way. Well, at the very least, he didn't get his grubby hands on it. She closes the door behind her.
Looking forward to working with you again. Let's go. We're in a hurry.
And I listen to you. I get in the elevator. The boot's lost. It's gone.
It's gone.
It just fell off. It's fine. I'll grab another pair from the.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
No, like it was like, I'll go down and get, and I feel like Cyber was just like, nope, forget the shoe.
No,
and Lucky's
time
just
is
like,
money. It's okay. I can grab another one in the van and back in the car, or if we go back to the Winnebago, it's fine.
Okay. We'll stop at a vendit. Pick up a pair of shoes.
Everyone in these hit
Door
the button.
closes.
Just leave the shoe. Things to do. Time is money. Let's go.
As the door closes, it's like this sad look of like, goodbye, sweet friend.
His sacrifice will not be forgotten.
As you made your way down back to the back to street level, climb into your vehicle. It's blessedly still there, as this is a rather safe area of town, despite the rather dilapidated building that you've been delivering to. Haul away from the Savoy's Petro Con app and the absolute drama that you've managed to avoid at this place. thankfully. And you head off to Trauma Team Tower. Can I get somebody to give me a D10 roll, please? One a D6 and one a D10, please.
I can do the D6. Oh, you D6? Okay,
Oh, you do the D6, I'll do the D10. You're good.
Okay.
Again. Yeah.
3.
5.
By the way, which foot is missing the shoe? Is it your clutch foot or your brake foot?
Oh, wait. No, I have a perfect way to do this. I'll roll a D6, and if it's 1 through 3, it's left. If it's 4 through 6, it's right, because I love leaving that chance. Thankfully, it's my left foot.
Okay, okay.
Phew. So I'd be like, that would be so uncomfortable. Like, no way in hell.
Yeah, as you make your way outside, you get a bit of a acrid smell on the breeze. It's a little bit like acid rain, but it's way off in the distance.
Not it.
And a few minutes later, leaving the continent behind you, you pull up to the very familiar. It was like not familiar, but the notable site of the Trauma Team Tower. The Trauma Team Tower, the skyscraper there. Here you are to be delivering. What is this? Ooh, yes, they're receiving medical supplies and sports equipment.
Okay. Well, Uso's gonna get out and start unpacking all the stuff that needs to be carried in.
Lucky will
Thankfully,
help this
this is
time
much-
and not rush over to the door.
Yeah. Can I say I brought a spare bag with me, and it maybe had another shoe in it that's not the same?
Sure, absolutely.
Because I'm like, if we're going to the Trauma Tower, I'm just like, I should probably look presentable to some degree, 'cause I don't want them kicking my ass out.
Lucky's like, well, it says no shoes, but if you have one, I'm pretty sure that circumvents the whole sign of, like, not allowed in.
If
We
you don't want to touch
collectively
the
have
ground, I did bring a skateboard.
No, it's fine. I just figured look presentable as much as possible.
Yeah, Lucky opens their, like, completely empty backpack and will put things inside.
So when you say sports equipment, what are we seeing here as we pick it all up and begin taking it in?
It's a lot of padding. It seems to be like knee pads, elbow pads, some to cover the front and chest. 1 or 2 pieces that look like they're big light up LEDs. Probably about a meter in diameter or so. Like the little touch lights you put in the closet to kind of light it up.
Okay. All right, yeah. So scoop it up in both arms here. He looks to the other two and just goes, "Who wants to be the one to ring this time?"
I can if you would like.
I immediately move forward.
Smart
I give
call.
you a very quick look. Lucky, like, no, it's okay. I got it. Don't worry. And yeah, I go forward and try to see if I can get in touch with anyone.
Yeah, you kind of go to the front doors. They're a little locked, but they're glass and you can see them. They're rather well-kept foyer on the other side. There's a buzzer similar to the one at the directory, but with a lot less options. And as you assumably press it to get somebody on the other side, there's a rather, chipper-sounding voice, chipper-sounding female voice on the other side. It's like, Trauma Team Tower, how may I help you?
Hi, we got a delivery here. A couple like sports equipment, medical supply stuff.
Oh, yes, excellent. I think you guys are right on time. Let me buzz you in. Go up to the go up to the 12th floor. Elevators are going to be on the right. They'll be expecting you. Look for the locker rooms.
Thank God, elevator. Excellent. Thank you.
Uso was like the same thing. He's just like, "Thank God."
Lucky felt their relief.
Yeah, and I try to mutter it so it's not audible, but it probably is.
Like the shoulders visually relax on Uso. It's like 12th floor. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh, elevator. Oh, okay.
you're gonna have a
Thank
heart
you.
attack, you're in the best place to have it.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that is true, actually.
Not wrong.
Oh my god, it's so true.
Yeah, so once they're buzzed in, he just starts immediately like quick walking towards the elevator.
Same.
As you make your enter the elevator enter the Trauma Team Tower elevator, it's a much smoother ride than the one in the previous con app. It's a much nicer elevator too, very well kept. Nice slick mirrors, little like a. I'm not allowed to have a microphone apparently. Little brass rails that kind of go around. It's not quite ostentatious, but it's much more. It's business fancy. That's I guess the best way to put it. And for a few minutes, you make your way up to the 12th floor. The elevator doors open up. You can hear the din of conversation, the ringing of buzzers, and just people at work. Every so often, there's somebody in either a white lab coat or fairly heavy combat gear who you think is probably going to be a field operative. Just going about their business down the hallways. On any of the walls, there's different signs that point to the various departments and areas around the Trauma Team floor. It isn't hard for you to find directions to the locker rooms. So there's off in their sort of a side area where the rest of the staff goes. And as the group, as the three of you bring all the gear and the equipment into there, you see about a dozen trauma team officers. You see about a dozen trauma team's officers in just various states of undress, changing out of their work clothes in something more civilian style. They haven't seemed to notice you yet.
Okay. Giving a light rap on the frame, he just goes, looks like birthdays came early. We got a delivery here. Got some new equipment, new gear.
Oh,
Happy
look at that,
birthday!
Candyman. Yeah, right. Bring it over here, right over here, as they kind of clear some area around one of the wooden benches that runs between the lockers.
It
Woo.
carries it over there, starts sitting it down.
Oh, we're gonna kick some ass with this tonight. Look at that! And they start handing out the different bits of gear and whatnot. And now that it's like being more showed off and worn, you can see that they are. Oh god, I can't even. I don't have the right things up here, but they're decked out in blue and white color. Is like the blue and white coloration with a logo on the front of a blue light with a little light race going up. And if you have a local knowledge you want to try, figure out what this is. If not,
Yeah, let's give it a shot. Let's see.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Oh, I got a 10. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, looking at a 14.
Local expert, right?
yeah.
Because I got a 10 and I rolled it again and I got an 8. 26.
Racist.
Nice.
Well done.
I love when that happens.
Yeah, it takes a bit. Sidewinder, you get shot a lot quicker than Uso does. Lucky it goes completely over your head. But as you're doling out this equipment and people are trying things on and getting, basically seeing how the gear fits, and some of the other members are parceling out the medical supplies into like smaller med kits. You realize that this is the Trauma Team roller derby team. Yeah, the Trauma Team Sirens.
And when I recognize it, it's like, oh hell yeah, that's awesome. I look at Uso, who's probably trying to piece it together. It's like, it's roller derby gear.
Oh, Oh, hell
that's
yeah.
sick. Yeah.
God, we were hoping this would show up soon before the shift ended. Got ourselves a nice, good game tonight on the edge of the hot zone.
Who are
Oh,
you playing
damn,
against?
on the edge of the hot zone.
Oh yeah, there's this new team that's coming up. They've, for lack of a better word, they're pretty hot. So figured they'd give them a try. At the very least, we've got some things to patch ourselves up, deal with a bit of that radiation if it comes to it. Hopefully not.
Well, with this right here, all this new gear, I'm sure you're gonna kick some excellent ass.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll kick some ass and not get our asses kicked like those guys earlier, eh?
Mm.
And the whole locker room just kind of like breaks out in laughter. And it's like, ha, yeah, you said it. And it's like, yeah, you said it. It's like, yeah, those damn ambulance chasers, serves them right. Going off like that, trying to catch our fare. I say they deserve. I say they deserve what it's like. They got what they deserve. Besides, what kind of crazy asshole goes off and takes a call in the combat zone anyway? Fucking unprepared amateurs.
Oh yeah, 100%. Exactly. Well, so if everyone wants to go ahead and give a few swipes here as he like holds up the agents, everything, it's like we'll be on our way.
Oh, jeez, yeah, no problem. We'll get that on the way. Send you guys on your. Give you a quick swipe. Sign off for the order, and you're paid. You're ready, boys. So ready, boys and girls. Thanks very much for this. You guys want to come to the game? You guys got time?
Maybe.
Awesome, hey.
Maybe later, but definitely yes.
Yes, one.
Cool.
Don't know about time.
Awesome. All right, don't be put up by the location, but the game's going down at Totem Taz later tonight.
All right, yeah, we get that locked in. But yeah, if we can make it, we will. For now, go blue, baby. As he just turns around and starts walking out.
Likewise.
Good luck.
No, because I'm going to go with Lucky what Lucky said. I say happy birthday, and then the doors close.
Just kind of getting the whole fact. Happy birthday! They're just absolutely elated to have this new equipment.
This Uso pinching the bridge of his nose at the elevator. Just, damn it.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I just couldn't help myself. It just seemed too good of an opportunity, and I just look at Lucky like, thank you for that.
Lucky looks completely oblivious, like thrilled that you wish the person a happy birthday, like they did. Does not understand.
Just, as soon as the elevator, they get in the elevator, he just goes, you know what? Why not? He just yells down the hallway, "Happy birthday!" Ding!
I love you guys so much.
God,
Thank
I
you.
love it.
Beautiful.
I love that so much.
Oh.
So.
Oh, I just got a beep. Our 30 minutes have ended.
That's
Oh no.
That's perfect. I was actually about to ask you about that.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, as you guys make your way, as you guys make your way down to the main lobby again, having cleared off the order, you all get a beep on your respective headsets as a little little message box pops up with a new set of orders. You're given a couple choices. There's my we've got. Actually, give me 1 second here. I have a list. What the hell is my list?
I just feel like the nicer elevator has nicer music. Like the other one had the very fake orchestra style stuff to it. This has proper bossa jazz as we're going down.
Yeah.
The other one was also crackly and kept cutting out.
Stuttered.
Yeah.
You just hear that.
Yeah, this one has perfect audio. You're like, God damn, it just was everywhere.
For a split moment, 12 floors of absolute peace, and then it's gone.
There we go. That's the pages I'm looking for. All right, you have two more orders come up on your list. You've got one in one down here in the Glen into the south, and another one over here to the east. The one down in the Glen there isn't really an address to it. It says street side. Look for pagoda. Sorry, not pagoda. Look for pop-up gazebo. And the other one is to a garage. It's like a little nowhere garage, not too far. It's like, almost on your way out to New Westbrook.
So should we go and do the last of our first orders, or should we try to hit these on the way down? I feel like if we make the customer wait, it's not going to be good on us.
Agreed.
But the other customers will wait less if we hit them first. Lucky logic.
Let's finish the third order we had, and then we can take care of the next two. Though I look at you, Lucky, like, I like the logic. It's very sound, though.
Lucky, whenever we do business, what do I tell you whenever I have a customer and you come in and start asking me questions? First come, first serve.
I mean, sure, but sometimes when I'm working on tech, if I don't stop the drone that's malfunctioning with its rotating blades, it's going to do a lot more damage than if I keep working on the car that came in first. You remember that incident?
I remember that's how you had to get some new fingers and I had to procure them for you. Yes, I remember that.
I love these fingers, by the way.
I bet you do. Oh, I got such a good deal on them for you. Oh, it was so good. Yeah, deliveries. We gotta go. Get in the car.
By the way, if we stop off at a vendor, I need new liquid candy for my pinky. She hops in the car.
Oh my god, I love that so much.
Priorities.
Yep.
Alrighty, with the orders you've got set up here, you've got the one in South Watson, which you can hit on your way out, and then from there, you can either swing out towards the Glen, or you can go west towards the Upper Marina.
That's tricky, because, like, Upper Marina would be closer, but also the Glen just immediately screams, oh, that's the fancy exec zone. I don't know if we should make someone wait in that area longer than needed.
That one's also the one where there's no address, just pop up.
Yeah.
Thing.
Which, yeah, that's tough. Is there a way to, in the middle of, no, not in the middle of driving, I would not do this, but, like, if we're taking a moment before we drive and we just see it says pop-up gazebo, would there be anything on the net that we might have seen someone post about or could find about a pop-up gazebo in the Glen at all? Just to see and make it easier on us?
Yeah, give me local knowledge. Give me local knowledge or library search. Yeah, local knowledge or library search, whichever is higher of your choice.
Okay.
Remember, you get +2 for agents.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I picture Sidewinders doing this as Lucky's at a vendit trying to get more liquid candy.
With
Uso's over there having to help you.
With that +2 on top of the 2 I rolled, that's 12.
12. No, there doesn't seem to be anything about pop-up gazebos anywhere down in the Glen.
Well, in that case, I look at the two of you as like, Upper Marina then first, because it seems more solid of an address. After the South Watson.
Okay.
Yep, you know what? That sounds great. Besides, even that, in the Glen, it might be a more executive style suite, but they will respect us more if we show up fashionably.
Agreed.
Lucky has unscrewed the pinky finger and is trying very carefully, like the cap of the pinky finger, is trying very carefully to pour this liquid candy into it without spilling it in the car. Ignorant to the conversation, solely focused on this.
At the vendor,
Little by little.
is there a pair of cheap shoes? I can just toss them over the sidewinder.
I mean, knowing
yeah,
it's
absolutely.
Sweet. I'm like, awesome. Immediately throw the other boot off like I didn't care about it at all. And just put the new ones on.
He hands it to you as he goes, fashionably, as he hands you the pair of new
Yes.
shoes. Okay, we're good.
I picture you throwing it out the window of the car, and just someone going, who throws a shoe? As it bounces off a wall.
Honestly, who does?
Am I restarting the timer, by the way, GM?
Yes. If you guys are ready to head out, you can restart your timer.
All right, let's get it.
Alright. So, figure out your route and what your next couple of destinations are going to be. It's like leaving your little pit stop. You go to heading down South Boston. I get a D6 and a D10 from somebody, please.
I'll roll a 6.
I'll roll a d10.
That is a 4.
That is also a 4.
Nice!
Hey, love that.
Okay. So, as you're making your way through the the slightly thickening streets of Watson, there's not a lot of traffic, but there's a little bit more than there was when you were on your way out. Along the way, though, you hit a bit of a dead patch, and you lose your agents, and you lose your heads-up display, as it seems that the data pool, access to the data pool in this area has kind of gone dark. And as you look around, you can see that there's some of the street lights and even the lights of the buildings around you have gone gone out. If you had to make a guess, it's probably blackout, maybe a rolling brownout from across the city.
Great timing.
Yes, how well does Sidewinder know Night City?
I'm gonna leave that because I believe in chaos up to the GM if you want me to roll it.
Okay, yeah, well,
Because I love that.
Chaos.
Love it.
we'll give me a local knowledge and a drive test. One for you to remember a route or know the route of where you want to get to, and the other to actually get there.
Local knowledge 16. And then you said a drive skill check?
Yeah.
Got it. That is it. I put a lot into drive for reasons. 20.
20. Alright. You don't know this part of Night City all that well, but you know maps, and you had a pretty good look at the map, the area before everything went dark, and you're able to just cruise through the streets on almost muscle memory alone, taking some of the solve this problem. Taking some of the curves and a bit of a drift, taking advantage of the fact that there are less people on the streets in this brownout, and you're actually managed to make up a bit of time on this trip. What might have normally taken you maybe 10, you've cut off by about 3.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
Very well done. As you just sort of cruise very just playfully and lackadaisically through these city streets, you can see street lights starting to appear in front of you again as you make your way out of this dead zone. Traffic starts to return a little bit more, and you have to, avoid people, but at least now your data the data pool comes back on. Your agents are all a little more active again.
Oh, thank God.
It gives you like a light pat on the shoulder. It's like, look, what I tell you, look, best driver, you just proved it right there. Look at this.
I appreciate the support. And the new shoes. Also, because I'm curious, what flavor is the candy? Liquid. I'm sorry, my brain went there. I need to know.
No, as you're looking in like the rearview mirror, everything comes on. Like he was like mid squirt from It's a Squirt Cyber Fingers, which she took, and this neon green liquid shoots into her mouth, and she makes this very like pinched face because sour apple. Sour apple.
Yeah.
And closes it, and then like seems to just stare off into like space, and you can see the swirl of the cyber eye in there. I think they're like, huh? Did you know you can get 10% off the new Continental Brands kibble flavor that's coming out next week?
Really? Ooh. Noting that, I could use an extra pack.
Caramel popcorn. It's apparently very good for movies.
Oh, caramel popcorn, yes. Keeps driving. But yes, caramel popcorn, oh my God.
We was just sitting there writing that down. 10% off markup.
Yeah, exactly. Me
after
too.
purchase.
Mental.
So it's not after not too long, just taking this leisurely drive and discussing the merits of caramel popcorn kibble. You find the area that was on the address, and it is not quite what you were expecting. There are people everywhere. It looks like there is some sort of congregation going on here. You had to guess maybe it's a block party. Yeah, there's little vendor stands off to one side selling various kinds of street food. Looks like might be hot dogs, some kind of meat product, fake mini donuts, not caramel popcorn, unfortunately. Sugary colored drinks, all of that sort of stuff. Lots of people around with cameras taking pictures. Seems to be like a bouncy castle off on the far end there.
Lucky, no.
Immediate.
No, Lucky,
I
no.
feel like they both grab the backpack and just hold her back.
Oh, I was thinking the same. No, deliveries first, then maybe fun later after we're done.
Okay.
By that I mean after the other two deliveries and maybe the others.
Okay.
Sorry.
Like he looks walking.
Why don't we make the
one day?
Why don't me and you make the delivery and let Lucky bounce while we make the delivery?
You know what, Lucky? Go live your best life. We got this. You know who's got this.
Really?
Yeah.
Only if you promise to come
Gone.
back whenever we say it's time
God.
to go. No.
No.
As Lucky
Mistakes
just
were made.
off for the crowd. And
People are
towards the
bumped
bouncy castle.
in Lucky's exuberance to get to that bouncy castle.
You give an inch, they take a mile.
Narrowly dodging some small children along the way.
Yep.
Just pushing them over.
Just take those kids out.
Just me first. Wow.
I'm tall enough to ride, you're not.
Oh no. It's fine.
Oh,
It's
no.
fine.
Deal with that later. Delivery, yes.
Yeah.
It's like looking at the items in the back of the car. It's like, okay, so wait, what's going here now? He's like pilfering through.
Yeah. As you go through seeing what's left in the vehicle for order. Looks like it's a lot of just paraphernalia, toys, prizes, sugar drinks. There seems to be a small box full of what's probably looks like photographs. like actual like paper photographs. It's maybe only box is maybe only this big, but emblazoned on this particular box is a God, I should have this up here, but is the symbol of a baseball bat.
Well, not my problem. Mix it all up.
Same thought I had too. It's like, well, let's do this.
So boxes in hand, it's like boxes and supplies in hand, and -1. It's like -1 lucky. You also start shouldering and sort of maneuvering your way through the crowd. You're not quite sure where to drop it off. They didn't give a name, and there was just a very general location of where it was. And after about a few minutes of milling around, you hear a voice over the crowd that's just kind of it's directed your way, as all you're hearing is Tigers, Tyger Eats over here. Yeah, you guys. You just see a hand
Gotcha.
wave out from above the crowd.
Oh,
This way.
As you push your way through the crowd, and the closer you get to where the voice came, things actually seem to start thinning out a little bit more, and you find yourself stepping out in basically like a small clearing with little pockets of people, and everywhere you see, everywhere.
Looking at Big Sat, just get some duct tape. Good.
I accept.
So good.
You see, it's like everywhere. You see groups of people standing around with uniformed individuals, and having just come from trauma team and seen these delivered to another group in a very similar team, you very quickly notice that this is an event for the Watson Whammers, where they're putting on a PR event for the local community. You have people standing with the different members, taking pictures, signing off autographs. They're handing out tickets. They're just generally getting right in there with everybody. And one of the women who's actually been free from dealing with some of the fans at the moment waves you guys over, and it's like, hey, I was wondering when you guys were going to show up. Gotta send along. Thanks to your boss for fronting the bill for this. It's gone a long way. People have just been, this has just been an absolute blast. Tyger Eats is going to be just a hell of a sponsor for us this year. And this is just going to be just a heck of a way to kick it off.
Oh yeah, 100%. You know what? Tyger Eats. You know what they say? They're great.
Oh, you know what they say about us, the Watson Whammers? We can't be beat.
Hey.
That is true. Alrighty. Well, here's all your needed supplies here. We are happy to assist. If you just want to go ahead and sign off here that you received the items.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. And she picks it up, and very fancy flourish of signatures, actually cursive of all things, and hands it back to you. It's like, thank you so much. This has just made everybody's night. You guys got a few minutes to stick around, grab some pictures?
I'm sure one picture wouldn't hurt.
Yeah. And I look off in the distance to where Lucky is probably in the bouncy castle, like, yeah, one is fine, not sure about more than one, just, yeah.
Would I be able to tell like how famous this individual player is for their team? Like, is this like their star player or?
It's one of their star players. Her name escapes me at the moment, and they don't really give you anything in the DLC. But yeah, it's one of the it's one of the main jammers for the Watson Whammers.
He's gonna like point to his forearm and be like, "Can you sign under my tattoo here? I would love to get that imprinted here."
Absolutely. As he picks up a nice like glow pen and very finely and like carefully signs her name onto your arm.
Just looks to the sideline. It's like, I will never wash this off.
dots it with a little heart.
I mean, I know a tattooist you can go to immediately after we're done tonight. They'll probably
Done.
immediately get it right there.
I will front the bill. Let's go.
And as we head out, I immediately get to Lucky. It's like, no, we gotta go. I know you want to keep bouncing. We gotta go. I want to be
Okay.
in there because it looks like fun, but we gotta go.
Here's the thing, because I also like to leave things randomly to chance. I rolled an intelligence check. I failed. Lucky ran in there with steel-toed boots.
No.
Just dive-bombed it. I don't know if this bouncy castle is still standing or mid-deflation. And so, Gia, what would you like it to be?
Oh, you give me a luck roll for that. We're gonna leave that down to that down to Lucky's luck.
Just hear it over the crowd. The
No, these sad kids.
it's like, oh no.
So, Lucky is quite lucky. Unfortunately, I rolled my luck stat, which means it's a fail. So as you guys get to the bouncy castle, it's like mid-deflation. Lucky's climbing out. They're just like, man, it's a good thing you guys let me go. I don't know, I wouldn't have made it otherwise. But I had a really great time before it, broke down. Completely oblivious they were the cause. Very lucky for them. Really unfortunate for everyone else who wanted to play.
Or who else might be trapped inside the deflating?
It'll be fine.
Sharp sound of deflating air.
Come on, gotta go. Come on.
You know what? They'll find a tech.
Car,
They can
car.
fix. Yeah, let's get to the car. They'll find a tech to fix that. It's fine. Let's go.
I'm
A little bit of duct
attacked.
tape, it'll be
Should I
fine.
fix it? Should I?
No.
No, we have more
Okay.
deliveries to do.
Okay.
Don't worry, they'll get someone.
Okay.
You like the candy?
Sponsored event.
Eat the candy. We gotta go.
Ooh.
Sour apple.
Oh.
Lucky is ushered into the car, oblivious of it all. They had a great time.
The one and only bouncy castle.
Amazing.
Yeah. As you finish up your delivery and escape the scene of your crime, as you try not to have the death of the probably only bouncy castle in all of Night City on your.
I have no idea what you're talking about. We were
Yeah, I
never
don't know.
there.
I've never even heard of this bouncy castle. I didn't see one.
I was getting
Very
a signature.
talkative.
Guys, did you miss it? It was right there. You picked me up in front of it.
Nope. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Driving.
blocked out. You take off his glass. He's like, "Damn these cyber eyes." Oh. Anyway,
So getting your payment and leaving the charity event for the Watson Whammers behind you with a couple pictures and a very nice autograph. You make your way southwards across the bridge, and somewhere about halfway along the way, you get yourself another beat. That's 2 more orders come onto your your agent in your heads up display. Oh god, I can't even talk tonight. You have one that's going off to Camden Court, and another one to the Danger Gal office.
so since I am still fairly new to Cyberpunk, what is a Danger Girl office?
Yeah, I suppose there's a plan. The Danger Gals are a rather famous group of private detectives, mostly known
Nice.
for Pink Girls and Cat Ears.
I have a purple helmet with cat ears. I will fit right in. I look fabulous.
I mean, pink with that suit? Hell yes.
I am slaying
That's
right
a
now.
good color choice. Hell yes.
There
So,
and there.
Curiosity, just
Mhm.
before we get into this next routing thing, did we want to take a quick 10-minute break here?
Yes, we can take a quick break around here before we get into the next leg of things. That's a good idea.
All
Cool.
right. Thank you guys so much for being here. There will be links in the chat soon to follow Nate, follow Easy. You guys are amazing. Thank you for putting up with all of my shenanigans. And we will be back in 10 and see you soon. Welcome back, everyone, to our Cyberpunk RED one-shot Tyger Eats on Night City Streets. We are doing a charity drive for the Trevor Project. You can donate through a link that I'll post in chat, but because we're on a timer, we're going to get right back into it.
Radio, jumping right back into it. Our intrepid adventurers have completed their first round of deliveries, and they're making their way out of Watson proper south into Night City, and have been given a series of deliveries in different directions. 2 heading west, 2 heading east. Well, 2 heading west, 1 heading east, 1 heading south.
So, like, looking over, like, the HUD and everything, Uso's gonna be like, right, so we agreed to go to the marina next, right? Because we figured that would be what's next in our list.
Yeah, especially after I did that check to see if I could find anything about a pop-up gazebo. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll worry about the gazebo later.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's not inflatable. Anyway, on to the onto the marina.
Okay.
Deep down, fingers crossed. Please be inflatable.
All right, so deciding to head east towards the upper marina. You guys make your way across the bridge, and as you're going past, that's closer down there. But as you're making your way, along the top roads, it's like against the hood of the car and the windshield are the first few sprinkles of rain as it's starting to come down from the sky above. It's still rather overcast and hasn't quite completely closed over yet with dark clouds. They're still there, but there's the chance that it might roll past you guys at the moment. But for the time being, you're catching yourselves in a bit of light grass and rain. Not enough to damage your car yet, as it's very sporadic, but it's certainly some changing weather. So, as you make your way further and further, sort of. Sorry, that got somebody off.
No, you're good.
Okay. As you make your way further and further, Nate, I'll get you to give me a drive roll, please. Sorry, Sidewinder, I'll get you to give me a drive roll, please.
You got it. 21.
We did check. Oops, sorry.
21. Yeah, this rain is nothing for you, especially in this high-end sports car that's more tuned than probably anything else on the road at the moment. Your biggest problem is some of the other drivers who are having more trouble dealing with the combination of the rain and the rain slowly eating away at their vehicle and their tires, and just making it a nuisance for them to drive all around. Nope.
I had flashbacks to just...
There it went. I called it. There it went.
He called it. It got yeeted.
Yep.
It's been yeeted out of the space.
Yep. You're right now.
I probably let out the loudest sigh imaginable at just the other drivers being like, fucking amateur hour. Just trying.
I have it's the first snowfall driver flashback. Just
Yeah.
no one knows how to drive stuff.
Nope, no one does.
Rain falls, everybody forgets how to drive.
Yeah.
If it helps in LA, no one knows how to drive and it rains either, so it's just the same thing.
Dude. I call that new age theft deterrent. I know how to drive stick. No one else does.
Oh man, all the respect.
So as you travel further along the road, many of the drivers pulling off to the side to get out of the threat zone of the acid rain, find yourself a bit of a clearer way. It does start coming down in, like, you know, steadily thicker and thicker, but it's like you can tell it's sort of just skirting the edge of it. It's it's making a bit of an acrid burn in your senses, unless you've got nasal filters in which you don't smell any of it, or smog masks if you have to have smog masks to clear that out. Yeah, and after several minutes driving through the rain, can I get human perception from everybody, please?
Human perception?
Yeah, that's to notice things, right? Is that noticing things or noticing people?
Generally,
that's more like insight.
Yeah.
Yeah, human perception is
Okay.
more like an insight roll. Yeah.
Perception.
Okay, whatever. What's
for-
Yeah, there's a regular perception.
Yeah, regular perception. Then yeah, whichever one's the one for noticing things around you.
I rolled a 1, but someone generously donated that I could re-roll a 1, so I'm going to use that right now.
Nice.
Oh, phew. 19.
11.
Also 11.
15, 11, 11. All right, so Lucky and Uso, Lucky and Uso, you can't really make out too much from from the falling rain and the darker cloud. Sidewinder, on the other hand, you're able to see through some of this and catch more of the colors in the sky that are growing more as you're coming closer to your destination. And as you get there, you find that there's a perimeter set up about a block away from where you're at. It's taped off with NCPD crime scene tape, and not too far away, you can see just slow rolling billows of multicolored smoke just coming up from amongst the buildings.
Probably slow the car down if I can get close enough, and I don't leave the vehicle, but if there's like someone I can flag down to just be like, hey, what's going on, kind of deal.
Yeah, there's a couple of uniformed officers in slightly something more appropriate weather gear tending to the perimeter as you roll up. They give you a bit of a side look and sort of half reach for their weapons as they see a vehicle that looks like it's Tiger Claw rolling up to a crime scene. They very quickly settle down once they see the logos and the car dropper on top of it, and as they take their hands away from their weapons. And so one of the officers walks up to the vehicle and sort of gives a light rap on the passenger door. Passenger window.
And I roll. Yeah, I roll. Roll the windows down. I don't know if that would need to happen. If it's that old of a car, I don't think so. I just.
They do.
God, my brain went there.
You rode out, you open the passenger window, and like Uso's giving like the biggest smile, like, "Evening, officer."
Thank you.
Evening.
What's going on here? Do we have any idea when the roads will be clear here, or?
Oh, the roads. Those are going to be here for a while. We'll have to at least get the fire department in here to double check everything. Then the K9 unit's going to have to sweep through to make sure that there aren't any dangerous chemicals. It's going to be a while. You guys got business in here? Looks in the car with a flashlight, sort of eyeing up everybody in their uniforms.
Yeah, we just had a delivery to make in the marina area, so we were just trying to get to where we were going to do so. Let's see. As like he, uses the HUD to kind of look over it. How far would you say we are actually from our destination? Let's see.
About half a block.
Half a block. Okay. So, due to where the tape is, so it's just basically half a block straight in front of us, or would it be like off to the side?
Half a block inside the crime scene tape.
Got you. Okay. As he just goes, so unfortunately it seems like it's taped off here. It's basically just, partially down the road. You can barely almost see it from here. Is there any way we could possibly do so if we stay away from the buildings on the side, or no? And this is to the officer.
Yeah, the officer kind of looks you over, looks inside. Give us a sec here, see if anybody's expecting you, see if anybody's got a clear spot. So step away for a minute, you can hear them start to chatter over the radio. Hear a little bit of response. You hear them hear the officer on your end mention Tyger Eats, talking about a few things. Comes back about a minute or two later. Alright, well, seems like you guys are expected on the inside. Looks like we got a long night ahead of us, and somebody had the forethought to go and get coffee donuts. So if you just go this way here, turn around, look for the big smoldering pile of rubble. Can't miss it. Those will be your men.
Gotcha, no worries. Appreciate it.
The police tape.
He looks in the back and goes, Lucky, hand me a coffee and donut.
Yeah, Lucky will grab a coffee and donut and pass it over.
Yep. As he'll hold it out the window and be like, here you go, my friend. Thank you again for your services.
Oh, this has made my night, especially with this rain rolling in. Thank you so much. All right.
2-finger salute. Have a good one. As he gestures over to Sidewinder and be like, go. Quickly.
Very cautiously driving. Super cautious. But also, dang, coffee and donuts. God damn it.
Right?
Like trying not to think about it in the backseat. Like, don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Just deliver it. Don't think about it.
He's going to be watching the river mirror to watch Lucky at this point. Like, do not eat the goods. He doesn't say it. He's just watching.
Curious about what's going on outside than stealing a donut at the moment.
Being let past this police tape and into the cordoned off area, it's eerily quiet and devoid of people. Like, you're used to there being a lot of life and things going on in Night City, and the fact that this rather large area just has no people, no traffic, no vendors. There doesn't even seem to be any of the homeless people or vagrants that would normally be around in the area. As you follow the instructions, like you followed the map and you followed the geolocator on the GPS. And sure enough, what used to be a garage is now just a smoldering pile of bricks and rock, exuding. It's like exuding just billows and puffs of multicolored smoke. It's not like anything you've seen before, and it's certainly not natural.
Have I seen it before?
You would have seen something like this before. It's some sort of chemical fire that's been managed to be suppressed, but is still very much just burning itself off and sending off fumes and just toxins and noxious stuff into the Night City air.
I can go out and deliver this if you guys need.
Yeah, you're already in the back. I don't see why not. If you need to, you can use a skateboard as a tray.
Lucky ponders this for a very, solid moment. No, I think that'd be worse. Knowing their own spatial awareness and everything. Them on wheels, probably not good unless it's a car.
No, he's like, no, not ride it. Like, hold the ends of it so we can put the donuts and coffee on top like it's a table for you to carry. It's easier that way.
Oh, that's smart. That's why you're in charge.
Sometimes my genius does show. I try not to let it though. As he gets out and to just help you get everything stacked up.
Okay. Yeah, and then they'll head to look for the officer or whoever, whatever name is on the HUD. No smog mask, just walking. Bright yellow windbreaker and blue cat-eared helmet, visor up.
From the window is here.
Coffee and donuts here. Coffee and donuts for the brave working men. Coffee and donuts.
between the brightly colored windbreaker and your bright helmet and the booming voice of Uso, you managed to gather the attention of the officers around. There seems to be not just NCPD officers here. You do see a couple of members of the fire department sort of mingling around. There's, as I mentioned at the perimeter, you see an officer with a canine unit. Officer with a canine unit off to one side. They seem to be sort of just keeping an observation of things. Even the German Shepherd officer is been changed into clothing that will protect it from the acid rain, from the normal just body armor it would be wearing. Fortunately, the cups are covered and with the carafe, so you're not getting too much corrosion into your coffee more than usual. And yeah, the officers are just sort of, they're just sort of generally chatting amongst themselves as they take the order from you and hand it out, being very careful to kind of keep it from getting too wet, and diligently and gingerly sipping from their coffee in the wetness of the acid rain, which doesn't seem to do any good for the chemical fire, as every so often you'll just see a flare of iridescent colored fire and another puff of smoke come up as the acid rain continues to fall on the rubble.
Can I ask what happened?
Sure. Are you asking me or are you asking the officers?
The officers.
Okay. Yeah, so you just sort of ask the officers what's going on. They explain to, unless you actually want to dialogue it out, I can just... Anyway. They just sort of explained that...
What happened over here?
Yeah, here? Oh, it looks like somebody blew this fucking place up.
Intentionally or unintentionally?
Little bit of both. I mean, I don't think anybody ever really intends to blow themselves up with a drug lab, but it happens.
Lucky's face went from interested to what were they building to completely disinterested at the mention that it was drugs. Okay. Well, here's your order, and cash? As they realize that Uso has the agent and they definitely didn't bring it with them, and they definitely don't want to go back to the car and ask for it.
Meanwhile, Uso, they didn't take the agent.
And that's when I'm like, well, grab the smog mask, puts it on, and then I start booking it.
Good thing you got new shoes in the acid rain.
Yeah, I know. Thanks for the new shoes. Perfect timing. Break them in. And that's when, Lucky, right when you say that, I show up probably like breathing way too much. Like, I brought it.
Oh, thank you. Never mind. You can sign here.
Gonna take a second. Oh, that was not fun.
It gives you their shoulder if you need to lean on them.
Well, that makes things easier, as they've actually been gathering up spare eddies to pay for the bill by the time Sidewinder rolls up with the agent.
Once it's paid inside for, thank you! And then, goes somewhere, do you want to use the skateboard to go back?
Nah, I'm fine. I'm just gonna walk. I just needed a second. Plus, as much as I love to think I got good reflexes, I don't think it's gonna work on the skateboard.
It's got Uso doing karaoke. He's waiting. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone.
No.
Oh, wait. He turns it down. Oh, good. You're back.
Can I get a perception from Lucky and Sidewinder on the way up, please?
Yeah, sure.
Not great.
I don't know what's with my rolls tonight. 19.
10. Thank goodness you see things.
I know. I'm just kind of shocked. I don't usually roll this well, so I'm scared.
It's foreshadowing. Well, as you make your way out, Lucky, you it's like you're kind of just preoccupied with whatever you're happening to
Really
do.
debating whether or not they want to try riding the skateboard or not, especially now that they don't have the goods. That is their sole focus as they walk back.
Yeah. On the way out though, Sidewinder, you notice some fresh glow paint on some of the rubble around the garage. If it was there, it was probably put. If it was put out there, it was probably put up before the explosion happened.
If there's anyone in that crime scene just looking around, before I leave, I'd probably just be like, hey, that looks way too... Yeah, you might want to look at that. just a subtle, just maybe, because that seems a little out of place. Just want to point that out to you guys.
Much to your surprise, the officers actually hadn't noticed the glow paint, and they kind of look surprised and send a few forensics over there to start taking samples and collecting things. You see some cameras come out and start snapping, and yeah, they get right to work with it, even with the coffee and donuts in their hands.
It was probably a tag.
And right after that, I'm just immediately duck out. It's I don't want to be in their way. Let them work.
Head back to the car, get inside, out of the rain.
Yeah, me on the car. Oh, here she comes. Watch out.
I love it.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're back. Okay, how'd it go? Everything good?
Yep. Here's your skateboard.
Oh,
and I give you the agent back.
The agent, yeah.
He tucks it into his jacket pocket and looks back at the HUD. All right, where to next?
I don't know. Did you guys know that was a drug lab?
Just wait,
now.
what? Now I do. Huh. So here's my question. We don't know the location of the one in the Glen outside of a pop-up gazebo, which we're all fingers crossed it's inflatable.
Yes.
Do we have a Danger Girl offices? I assume that's a hard address to know, but for the Camden Court one, is there an address specifically for that, or is it more vague?
The Camden Court does come with a specific apartment on the order as well. Yeah, and you're right. The Danger Gal one is a little more vague, with just getting the name of the client, getting the name for the delivery, as opposed to the actual location.
I should note the timer went off, by the way.
Well,
that's it. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, as the timer goes off, as the timer goes off, and as this timer goes off, and as the crew leaves the scene of the crime, another order, another pop-up window comes up on your heads-up display. This one is not too far from where you guys are, just a little further down the road. Yeah, a little further down the road, only by a couple of blocks. And the name on this one is the name on this one stands out too. It's a delivery to ELO Meat Wagon.
Sorry, ELO or REO?
ELO, sorry, REO. Whatever to the Meat Wagon, to the Meat Wagon people. Discount Trauma Team.
I was like, man, Elflines Online is getting rough out there.
Oh man.
I've got too many contractions on my page to keep them straight.
You're good.
Well, at least it wasn't an REO Speedwagon.
REO Meat Wagon,
REO
yes.
Meat Wagon.
Yeah, the REO Meat Wagon headquarters.
Preference on where we go next, you two?
He points to the map, to the HUD, and just go, right down the road, might as well.
I thought we had to do them in order. Because you told me that we had to do them in order.
Actually, that is true.
He looks over his shoulder and goes, you are correct. We should do them in order. However, they give us shit information for the gazebo. So if they can't give us the right information, they don't get their package.
Okay. But then shouldn't we be going to Camden Court?
He just looks over and goes,
Oh, that is technically true, because that would be next.
yeah, he looks over and just goes,
I just stay silent, by the way.
Lucky's just trying to
He just
understand the rules of this procedure.
right. As Uso just goes, you know what, Lucky? You're right. Camden Court it is.
Cool.
As he just lights a cigarette and just like, I'm taking a break. I'm on break. Just go. Go.
Yep. Just drive. Yep.
How are you guys going to get there? Are you going to backtrack the way you came and go along the northern highway, or are you going to swing down and around somewhere else and come up? It's like you're over here somewhere, and you're going to go over here. So I'm assuming you're just going to go, just go across the long.
Yeah, whatever's the shortest route, I feel like would make the most sense. But also, if it does, as long as nothing goes through the combat zone, that's all I ask.
The shortest route not through the combat zone.
Yeah. It's like, I'm more worried about the car getting hurt in any way than I am any of us in the car. It's like, I just don't want to have to pay that off. That's just not worth it. So I feel like they charge us up so much.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
no, I concur. Yeah, no, I don't want to pay for anything of this vehicle. I'm sure insurance, quote unquote insurance that they have for Tyger Eats is break kneecaps, take money later.
Alrighty. So deciding to backtrack and head out of the upper marina to the other side of Night City. Yes, as a Night City, you have a rather leisurely drive coming up the northern highway here until it comes next to the bridge here, passing by the passing by the stadium. You see that there's several people. Like I said, there's a large number of people out in the parking lot, despite the rain, having actually put up little, tarps and covers and things like that, and tarps, covers, things like that to protect themselves, and carrying on with with what looks like a tailgate party of some variety. Probably the people who couldn't get into the event proper, or whatever's going on, or prefer to stay outside and just watch from the comfort of their vehicles. So you move on there. The acid rain starts to fall down a little bit. It's like a little bit more heavily. It's coming down in a bit more. It's coming down in slightly thicker. It's like slightly thicker sheets, cutting your visibility down by a little bit. Not so much that it's going to cause you you Sidewinder to have to actually, try to get through this, thanks to some of the visual enhancements from the heads-up display that the helmet was provided with you. And that most people seem to be avoiding the road altogether as the weather gets worse and worse is certainly helping things along. And several minutes later, and very uneventful sort of trip, you make your way to roll up to Camden Court. It's a very small delivery that they're making this time. It just seems to be a small package of luxury goods, some sort of alcohols and fine sweetmeats.
Yeah. As Uso will get out of the vehicle this time and move around to the back of the vehicle and begin to gather up the little package. And just kind of gets it ready, waiting for the others.
Yep. I join right in, taking up whatever I need to.
Absolutely.
All right.
I feel like at this point, as soon as the car stops, they all get out. That it's more fluid than when they first started.
Yeah, it's like we got a thing going now.
Yeah. Found a rhythm.
There's a system now. Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, as the group, you just kind of pull up to the front of the. As I pull up in the front of the building and it's like exit in tandem. You slightly startle the bellman at the front. Again, being a brightly colored vehicle in gang affiliate is like in gang colors, sort of throws people off a little bit. But the car topper and the decals on the side set them at ease really quickly, and they realize who you are.
Yeah, as they approach the bellman, he gestures with the package a bit and goes, "Delivery from Tyger Eats."
Well, certainly got here. Who's this for, might I ask? The name is on the bill.
Yep, you go look at the name.
Yeah, the name's like, oh, well, I certainly don't think they can be disturbed right now, but if they're expecting you, we can take it inside and leave it for them to be picked up and when it's more appropriate.
Right, well, that sounds fine. Would you be able to sign in their place then?
I suppose, as long as it doesn't leave me liable for any damages. Takes the agent and just gives it a rather sloppy signing, just sort of make sure that somebody signed off for it, but you can't really tell who.
Just gonna look at him and go, "And your name, sir?"
So, your name is like, what, mine? It's Basil.
Basil. Okay. All right. Well, thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much yourself. At least you had more consideration than the hooligans who drove by here further. I had to go inside and absolutely change my uniform as they drenched me from this terrible water. That dreadful music they were playing. My God, I've never heard something so terrible. Just repetitive and tone deaf.
Oh, that sounds terrible. Which way did they go?
Oh, they rolled off somewhere down the road. I wasn't paying too much attention. I had terrible water. It's like I had terrible water running in my face. I wasn't concerned with where they were going.
He nods. It's like, fair enough. Well, I hope you have a better night than what it started out as.
Well, if this weather doesn't clear soon, it's not getting any better.
I also nod with the helmet on, though.
It's like Sidewinder and Lucky
Just
nod
in
at the same
tandem.
time. Don't say anything. They just nod.
Yep. Just, mm-hmm.
Yep. As Eustace goes, well, we won't take up any more of your time. We have other things to do. Thank you for the heads up on the hooligans. We will make sure to keep an eye out this evening. As he just turns and goes back to the vehicle.
Yep. Let's go.
Yeah, Lucky follows quickly.
Out of character. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Exactly.
Alrighty. Leaving your order with us.
Okay.
So, yeah, leaving the Camden Courts. Your next destination, I believe, is Danger Gal offices. Yes.
Yep.
Mhm.
Excellent.
Well, we drive to the
Excellent,
Danger
excellent.
Gal offices. Can Lucky look and see what was in the package for the pop-up gazebo?
Sure. In the package for the pop-up gazebo is it looks like it's a lot of foodstuffs. There's two
Oh, no.
there's two cases of soda. There's a party-sized package, a party-sized box of assorted kibbles. There's 4 to-go coffees with cream and sugar on the side, creamers and sweeteners on the side, and 8 no longer preheated burritos.
Lucky closes it, puts away. So they at the Glen. I wonder if it wasn't another party like with the bouncy castle, because there's a lot of food back here. It's not hot anymore. Do you think that's a problem?
You know, since it is food, we should probably go look in the Glen. I'm sure we could find a crowd that needs this party pack.
Yeah, let's go figure this out before
No.
it gets more cold.
He holds a finger and goes, but before we deliver it, let's walk around the side and, we'll pop the hood, we'll put the pre-wrapped food on the engine block for a few moments, let it warm up a little bit before we hand it into them. That way they think it's still nice
You
and
could also
fresh.
use a lighter and put underneath. You know what? Your idea is probably smarter.
I like the idea of the lighter. That is a very nice gesture. Don't
A small
burn the
flame
wrapper, so
comes
let's
up
just
from
do,
her
let's do the
thumb.
engine.
I was just gonna ask, is it a finger?
Yeah, it is. You bet it is.
I love that. No, I like the hood of the car idea. That's genius,
Yeah, that's smart.
especially for the coffee, because that should definitely help.
Mm-hmm.
And the burritos, if they're wrapped up in the actually, all that makes sense. That's genius.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, that's clever.
And then, if possible, I would say during that, can I leave it up to obviously the GM? Can I try again to see if anything pops up on the net about this or the
Yeah,
pop-up
absolutely.
gazebo?
Absolutely.
Okay. I feel like the dice are gonna say no, but whatever.
Level
Don't forget
knowledge,
your
library
plus
search,
2 at
whatever.
least.
Whatever's got the higher bonus.
Yep. Okay, 2, 6. 14.
14. No, again, nothing about a pop-up gazebo, but having scoured the data pool several times now, looking for things that are going on in the Glen, you've picked up a couple of rumors on some of the ELO gardens about it's like about a midnight release going on in the Glen. It's very hush hush about what it is, but the people who seem to be talking about it are very excited.
I look at Lucky and Uzo. I'm like, okay, I can't find anything on a pop-up gazebo. Apparently, that's just too vague. Which is, I don't know how that's so vague on the net. But there's some weird launch sort of secret party thing going on. And I'm wondering if it's that in the Glen.
I don't know if it's a secret or release party.
Yeah, it's like a secret
More
release
than likely,
party.
burritos, coffee, midnight. That kind of fits the bill.
Yeah, that's what I'm
sodas.
thinking as well. But also, I'm really sad it's not a pop-up gazebo. I was thinking, and I look at Lucky like an actual inflatable gazebo.
You never
I-
know. Maybe they're keeping it like super hush hush because they didn't want
I mean,
overflow from the other one.
that's what I was thinking. Maybe it's just hush hush. Who
Yeah.
knows? Anyways,
Absolutely.
let's. I guess let's go to that location and just see if that's the delivery point.
Who knows? Maybe the midnight release is a new bounce house. He says as he just like looks out the window.
No. Oh man, I love that.
Lucky's eyes grew 2 sizes wide that day.
The slight sass from Uso. Maybe it's a new bounce house.
But yeah, I would probably drive towards that or start going towards there, just to see.
Okay. Sounds good. They did give you like a geoloc to kind of give you the basic area of it, but there was no address.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
so yeah, leaving Camden Court and heading down southward towards the southern end of Night City, not South Night City, because you wanted to avoid the combat zone.
Mm.
Which you can very easily do following many of the main roads and the side roads. You can get to the Glen fairly easily without having to go through any particularly dangerous areas. Well, areas that aren't any more dangerous than anywhere else in Night City anyway. But I will get another drive roll from you, Sidewinder, to happen to manage around with this ever-increasing weather.
God damn. Okay. 25.
Oh yeah, you
Yes!
navigate this with ease.
I
This
might
is-
have put a lot of points into that.
Well, and because you
Oh.
also get to add your moto rank, like it's so
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to do that, so it'd be way more than that. So that would be 29.
You know what? It's not just so
Thank you
easy.
for reminding
You-
me, Jess. I completely forgot.
You were just getting so in sync with how this vehicle runs. It's becoming just like an extension of your body at this time. You were just almost like you were just made to drive this car. It's such a smooth ride, even with the acid rain that is coming down, even with just the slick conditions and even the slight body and wear damage that's going to it. It's nothing. You're able to navigate these streets with grace to ease, and even find a couple of side routes that weren't on the maps. You're able to cut through and shave a few precious minutes off of your trip as you swerve down into the more business area of the Glen, following the route and slowly zeroing in on where the geolocation is. One thing you guys notice obvious thing you guys notice as you're going in is there's a very large line of people on the sidewalk, like a thick line of people, probably half a block long as you're rolling up to the area.
We wanted to stop somewhere to heat the food, right? Before
Yeah,
we...
it's a thing of like, I think I said right there, pull up to the side here. Let's go around the corner a little bit.
Yeah. If you guys find yourself the side area off a little bit, but even like the side area where you are, it's probably maybe like a street and a half away from where the end of this line is.
Okay. Yeah, so gonna quickly hop out, gonna run around, grab the box. As he runs back by the window, trying to keep his coat up around his neck because of the rain. He's like, "Quick, pop the hood."
Yeah, and I mean, Lucky has the burritos like ready to just hand you.
Do you pop the hood? We are waiting to pop the hood. Oh, but yeah.
Definitely.
So he will begin like placing the burritos around the top of the engine block, sitting it on top, and like he like lightly keeps his fingers on it, so like when like if you rev a bit to get it warmer, like they won't fall off into the motor.
Yeah.
But yeah, however,
As like
long
he
it
looks
takes
over
to
to the
just,
side, like good.
It takes a good couple minutes. Fortunately, the burritos and the coffees, like the coffee containers, are meant to be reheated. So even on the jury-rigged heating system of the engine block, you're able to get them up to edible sort of temperature, especially compared to the ambient area of the rain and the precipitation that's coming on down. Are you guys gonna leave the car there, or walk or drive further down the street?
I was going to say, if you want, I could stay with the car just for safety reasons.
That's a good
Or
idea.
if it's not... Yeah, I'll stay with the car, just because. Worst case, we park, and then we find out we can't park there, and it's like, I don't want to pay that ticket, because that's just a pain in the butt, so I'll just stay with the car if
but
anything
you can
pops
take
up.
us like as close as possible before we find out that.
Oh yeah, I'll take you as close as
Cool.
possible, for sure.
Awesome.
Yep. So repackage everything, get back in the car, and move on closer.
Yep. Excellent. All right, you repackage everything up, and you just slowly make your way down the road, and it's like down the road. And there's a lot of people here. Like even for downtown in the Glen, there shouldn't be this many people here in this time of day. As you're making your way further down, and sure enough, you do end up seeing a pop-up fabric gazebo on the side. It's like on the side of the road. It's like on the sidewalk there. Lots of people are kind of huddled underneath it now. More people than it should really be able to hold, but people are packed in almost shoulder to shoulder, almost on top of one another as they're trying to avoid the acid rain and the little bit of cover that they have here. So I'm gonna Uso and Lucky, you're going to be getting out, and Sidewinder, you're going to be just continuing on.
Okay, cool. Yep. So getting the boxes and everything, leaving the skateboard this time. Basically looks at Lucky. He's like, "All right, so we'll go over to the gazebo. Hopefully that's where we need to drop this off, and then we'll use he like taps out of the helmet and like agent to get a hold of Sidewinder when we need him."
Okay.
As he begins like lightly jogging because of the rain over to the gazebo.
Lucky follows.
As you make your way towards the gazebo, the acid rain just lightly pattering against your helmet and your windbreakers. Just the occasional whiff of melted plastic, but nothing too serious. Get a couple of quick looks as you're making your way towards the crowd. People seem like not necessarily cautious, but more kind of watchful. But which passes rather quickly again, seeing you in your bright colored uniforms with the Tyger Eats logos onto it, and their faces actually brighten up very, very quickly as a couple of girls come out from the crowd. Towards towards you. They're in like cheap rain ponchos at this point, having thought ahead in their planning. Then they look to you. Look to you, so like it's like, oh, thank you God, you guys. We've been starving for hours. We can't. This is like you guys are absolute lifesavers, and this rain is just making everything worse. As they're taking the food and just handing it out to more or less to everybody behind them at this point, because they haven't really stopped other people from grabbing or taking or just walking off with whatever they got delivered. From where you're standing, Lucky and Uso, on the other side of the street, you can see that there's also several food carts, food vendors set up along the way, and an oasis.
Nope, I'm playing Lucky. Nope, doesn't question it. So an oasis is like
Oh, it's like a bodega.
Okay.
Like a bodega, convenience store.
Okay, gotcha. I was thinking that. I was like, don't know what that is, but we're gonna roll with it. But yeah, as he like looks around and sees all that, looks back to the girls, like, oh yeah, always happy to help. And look here, hot and ready, still, really good food here. Yeah, well, can we get a signature, please?
Oh yeah, absolutely. She just very quickly signs her name, chomping on a burrito. It's like, you guys are still faster and cheaper than walking across the street. I tell you, just talking to you guys with a mouthful of burrito and knocking back a soda. Swear, those highway robbers over there. She's pointing with the edge of the burrito. Them, I'm gonna charge her to the goddamn nose to come over here and just deliver some fucking food. Can you believe that? Goddamn hot dog for 100 eddies, and pay you guys a half the amount of money it takes to come here to deliver us than it would be to walk over there. And they just think that because we have to be stuck over here, that they can charge us more for what we need.
Wow, the audacity of them. But remember, that's why Tyger Eats. They're great. So, if you don't mind.
Damn right you guys are great.
If you don't mind informing me, what's releasing here, by the way?
Oh, don't tell anybody. As she kind of looks around, very, nonchalantly at everybody else that's already crowded around here. Man, you don't know? Man, it's limited release of the new ELO set.
Oh,
It's been all over the gardens for months.
That was today? Oh, we didn't know that. But we've been working tonight. Like, we haven't had time to check up on things. I completely forgot.
Yeah, man, it's like limited run. It's very hush. It's just alternate arts, full set, completely redoing everything. You have any idea how much this would cost on the secondary market?
He just nods like, the resale value will be out the ass. Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh.
You see why we couldn't leave? See why we had to call you guys up here? We even left our spot. We'd be fucked. All those guys behind us would just move on in. They'd muscle us out. We couldn't even. Our friends can't even leave because we didn't want to have to call a big stink just walking over to the Oasis because they got out of line. They'll eat us alive. They would. Look, you guys don't need to hear all this coming from us, but you just let us know you're an absolute lifesaver. I mean, even the truck that rolled by earlier, we were flagging them down. They didn't seem to give a shit about us.
No truck?
Oh yeah, there was this big old food truck that rolled by. We were absolutely excited. We thought, hey, this would be great. They'll be just pulling up right next to us, and we won't have to, negotiate with the blood merchants over there. They just sort of yell at the cart vendors, and you get something back over there. And I was like, yeah, whatever, you damn nerds. Yeah, we were really excited too, man. We haven't seen a Mr. Chill in a long time.
Uso looks over and goes, "Hey, don't you call them nerds? That's our customers." He looks back and goes, "I got
They're
you
not
back. By the way,
ours.
if you need anything else,
me.
you let Tyger Eats know."
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. We're gonna call you guys anytime we have to do a long night release like this. Next time we've got an all-night session and we gotta hit some raids, absolutely. Tyger Eats, first one on our list.
Yeah, he gestures over to Lucky. You were saying?
Lucky walked across the street.
Lucky? Oh, fuck me. He's just like, excuse me, as he like runs across over towards Lucky.
Wait! Before you go, she kind of reaches into her pocket, burrito still hanging out of her lip. Not hanging out of her mouth. Sure, you forgot your tip. See,
Oh, he like runs back over, holds his hand out.
reaches into her jacket pocket and pulls out pulls out a cred stick with pulls out a verified cred stick and 4 tickets, like little paper tickets with neon green letters, like with neon green lettering that says Digital Divas. We don't need no roof tour.
Divas. Don't need no roof tour. He looks up for it, gets a big ring, and goes, like, listen, this is the best tip I've gotten in a long time. Thank you. As he gets like the finger guns and like slowly backing away before runs back over to look for Lucky.
This food cart where this guy yelled, "What are they selling?"
It looks like donairs, gyros, sort of just like hand, things you can eat by hand, sort of like a pita wraps.
Okay. And is the ingredients, are they covered? Or is there like an open space where...
Hey, you know what? This is Night City. They'll be open. They're not too worried about hygiene.
Lucky is going to remove the tip of their ring finger on their left hand and spray paint cello, start spray painting cello on the cart. And if this person runs around to see them, they are going to run around in, that chase circle style, take off the tip of their green apple finger and start spraying the food down and soaking it in sour apple. So it's a mixture of like spray paint and sour apple as they're running around the cart.
Oh, you know what? Give me an athletics roll for this,
Oh,
because
no.
I wanna.
Just Uso watching it all like, no!
I rolled a 9. I'm so excited. That's a 16.
16's enough.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
their reflex not good.
It's better than the vendors for sure. So yeah, as you start spray painting salad on the side of this cart, the vendor kind of just looks at you and goes, "Hey, what are you doing?" And starts to come around the side as you very quickly start Benny Hill chasing each other around this cart. And the moment he realizes to screw this, I'm going to go around the other way. Go around the other way, the acid rain that's been accumulating on the sidewalk loosens his grip on this pavement. His feet come out from underneath him. He falls flat on his ass on the ground in front of you. Sorry, on the ground on the other side of the car to you.
Is the cart on wheels? Or at least 2 wheels? Or
Yes.
or 4? This is going to matter.
Yes.
Does it have 2 wheels or 4?
It is mobile. 2.
2. Lucky's gonna pick up, as they're on the ground, Lucky's going to pick up the cart and start running down the street with it.
Give me another athletics, please.
Sure. Oh, not good. That's a 1. Followed by a 2. We're okay. That's only -1, so that's a 6. Lucky tries.
do it.
Lucky tries.
Six will do it.
Scrapes down the street.
Oh my
It
god.
is this comedy of errors as Lucky is sort of hydroplaning along the streets, not really so much in control of what she's doing, but managing to keep momentum and balance as the cart owner seems to have the opposite problem and keeps falling over and over into the acid rain as he's trying repeatedly to get back into his feet, and his shoes are melting slowly underneath him.
Oh
Lucky only wanted to get it down the street around the corner, more of an inconvenience than actually steal this cart. So once they're a good distance away, they're gonna let it go and just run.
Sounds good.
Actually,
And
they're not that smart. They're gonna go back to Uso. They're gonna run back to Uso.
Oh no.
At no point do any of the other street vendors try to stop you. In fact, everybody just to be laughing and enjoying what is going on. The people across the street, the other vendors. This is just an absolute riot to them as this guy just cannot catch a break.
on the headset. Silander, come back here now. We need to get away, right?
Okay, sure. All right. And I just drive oblivious to all this.
Yeah.
As soon as you get over there, he opens the door. It's like waving for Lucky. Get in.
Yeah, and I just look at both of you like, did everything go okay?
Yeah,
No.
it was great.
Oh no, I'm just gonna drive. It starts driving away.
Cool. Oh. As you all pile back up into the car and start driving away, the food cart set off to one side, and just the sound of joyous laughter and general amusement coming from the mass of people waiting outside of the building. It's like waiting outside in the rain. You get another alert on your heads up. This one, it's another one that's Go, sir.
Our alarm beep, just so you know.
Oh, perfect timing.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you make your way out of the glen and onto the road, you're given another update. This one is at. Here's my ping. It's right over there at Savage Docks. It's a Savage Docks. I think it's Savage Docks. Yeah, at the I think that's the name of the time being. At Savage Docks. It's a escaping me. It's one of the Tyger Claw. It's one of the Tyger Claw's outposts just inside the combat zone. It's a rather the place itself is safe, but getting there might be the big problem.
That's 3 deliveries away. It's fine.
yeah. So just closes that one down. We'll get to that one.
We'll get to that when we can. Danger Girl's next? Or I don't remember.
You just nod.
I think it's Danger Girl.
You just nod. It's Danger Girls. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Because I think I'm
As
distracted.
they
Being like, why are they so? Why were they running towards the car? I'm so confused still.
As they were passing the cheering people, he's waving in the windows.
Usu's doing the thing of pinching the bridge of his nose again for a moment, just I am a calm stream. I am fine.
There was this jerk who was selling food at a food cart and charging them an exorbitant amount just to walk over and give them the food. And then he called them nerds and was just really rude. So I spray painted his food cart and then sprayed the food with sour apple and then dragged the food cart away. I didn't cause any collateral damage.
While the gentleman was falling over in the acid rain and looking like a buffoon. By the way, sharing the tip as he hands each of you one of the tickets that he received as a tip.
Nice. And I start driving a tiny bit faster away from the glen.
3 crime scenes, 2 caused by Lucky.
Yep.
Leading a wave, a path of devastation in your wake.
First a bounce house, now graffiti. What is becoming of this crew?
Oh. Alright, as you decide to, as you leave the glen, making your way to your new destination, I need perceptions from everybody, please.
Mm.
18.
Oh, that is a 1.
So when you roll a 1, you have to roll again. The 1 gets added to your
Okay.
score, and then you have to subtract whatever the second roll was.
Okay. 10.
Oh no.
Mm.
Uso sees nothing.
Uso is just taking a mental break. He's closed his eyes.
I mean, that checks out after that experience.
Lucky got a 12.
Okay. All right. So, moving through the streets of the southern portion of Night City, it takes a bit to get out of the glen without going through the combat zone, especially with the danger gal being where it is. It can be very easy for you to kind of cut across a side street or one of the secondary main streets through the zone and then up again, but going through this rather winding path of the winding path of the main road. It's like winding path of the main roads is excuse me. Double excuse me.
No worries.
Oh, good.
Yeah, but going through the winding, the winding main roads around the Glen, around Glen proper, ends up being a bit of a safer route. As the rain starts coming down further and further, coming down heavier and heavier, it's making it harder and harder for not just Sidewinder but everybody to be able to really see what's going on. The heavy patter, the patter of rain on the hood and the roof and the windows, sort of being it's almost deafening in and of itself, other than the sound of the engine roar, as the engine humming as the vehicle goes through the streets. Sidewinder, you notice this first. It's followed by Lucky a little bit after. So you're completely oblivious to what is going on, but every so often you catch the sound of a ripping motorcycle engine and the quick darting of figures and vehicles on the city road, several streets downward, and several streets downwards, and quite unsure of who or what it is, having to change up your route slightly a bit. Doing so, you manage to keep them at a relatively safe distance. Keep them at a relatively safe distance as, excuse me, as you this is in an opposite, in another direction, not too far off from here. Sidewinder, you can vaguely make out the sound of music being played over what is probably some sort of loudspeaker. But it fades very quickly as you make your way there. The sound of the rain and the buildings around you sort of blocking it from getting too much further. As you excuse me, come up down the bottom end of Little Europe, and rounding into the highway again, finding yourself at the Danger Gal offices.
Park the car, and like we said, we have a system now. Get out, grab the goods, go right on in.
Uso contemplates staying in the car this time. He's sitting there like,
Yeah, I see you, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna give you a moment. It's fine. I'll start getting the stuff.
just nods. After a few moments, he does get out and come back there to meet up with the rest and grab the stuff.
As you guys pull up, and start unloading, you can see several. People standing outside of the building, outside of the building and main foyer, staying within staying underneath the slight awning in front of the main doors, where the rain can't quite get to them. There's a couple of the lesser known members of Danger Gal, not necessarily the famous ones, and some of the higher ups sort of standing out, having a smoke and chatting, arms crossed sort of over their chest to keep the rain and the cold out as they notice the pair of you walking up to the building. Oh, hey, Tiger guys, come on! Come on over here. Get out of the rain real quick.
Immediately do that.
Yeah.
Uso's staying in the back of the group this time, just watching to see what you can do.
Do you work here? I'm assuming you work here if you're right outside the office, but I also don't want to make the assumption.
Ooh, yeah. We work up on the 6th floor. We're part of the data internship here. We're maybe hoping to get up into proper status here, but gotta do what you gotta do, and somebody's got to keep all the files in order. Push all the riffraff out at the end of the night when the parties are done, of course.
Indeed. Do you happen to know where we can go to deliver this stuff? Like, proper floor to go to, person to talk to?
Ooh, what you got there? She sort of looks the packages over and looks you guys up and down. It's like, those party supplies? Man, do those Piranha Boys bringing an order again? Jesus Christ. They have to clear this crap with us first before they just bring things in. God damn it. You know what? Give it here. I'll take it and I'll sort it out upstairs.
Oh,
take it out of their ass if I have to.
I'll say I have the agent. Yeah. If you don't mind.
Lucky was handing it over until Sidewinder asked that and pulled it back.
Yeah. I can sign for that. Anybody else will just put it in the advertising budget.
I mean, that's fair. All right, thanks.
Yeah.
Enjoy the party goods? Question mark?
You should
Starts
have
walking
your
away.
own
I have no
party.
idea.
Yeah, Lucky hands it over. It's you should have your own party.
Somebody draws the short stick and has to, work, but.
Yeah, them for not being the ones to take the delivery. Just saying.
You know what? I like the sound of that. It's they each start reach into the bag, start reaching through the bag of supplies. They pulled a couple. Each of them pulled a couple cans of Smash before sending it inside. And you know what? You're right. We should have our own party. Fuck those guys, making us wait down here for their shit. Can't even come get it themselves. I'm not gonna notice a couple guessing.
That's the one where the car points over his shoulder. Is yeah, that's right. Yeah, handle your business. By the way, keep that internship. You're gonna be at the top before you know it. Take charge. Ooh. You got this.
You know what? You're right. That kind of attitude. Yeah, you're right. So he starts downing very quickly, downing the can of beer before popping into another one.
He just tips his hat a bit and gets back in the car.
Same. I just get back in the car. There's still other deliveries.
Cool.
Yeah. Where to next?
Next, let's see. It's on the hub guys. What about the ELO meat wagon?
Oreo.
Oh, the Oreo meat wagon.
Oh yeah, Oreo meat wagon. Sorry.
Yeah, because there's the Oreo meat wagon, and then it's the Tiger Claws thing that popped up.
Mm-hmm.
I look at both of you when I say it out loud, meat. I don't want to say that word out loud. Meat wagon?
Just deadpan looking at you, the slow grin. Silvertooth show and goes, "Meat wagon."
Look at after that. Look at Lucky.
Lucky looks very confused and just shrugs. Like,
Same. No, I do the same. Like, okay then. Immediately. Do we have a hard address for that again? I'm assuming yes, but okay, yeah. I immediately just did that way.
Yeah. You guys got the hard the hard address of the headquarters there.
Okay. Immediately kept going.
Alrighty. Putting the site of the Danger Gals, the Danger Gals' offices is like in your rear view mirror. You turn around, heading back up the highway. It's like down the highway, along northern Night City towards Ario Meat Wagons. As you get to, not too far past, far past the Camden Courts. You have another alert that comes up on your display for another order. This one is actually all the way down in Pacifica Playground. But given your location, it may not be something you guys can actually get to.
Well, we might have one delivery not doable tonight.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. Maybe we should ixnay that one.
the combat zone one, so we can go to the playground where there's rides. Absolutely, I 100% agree.
I mean, as much as I want to, and I love the enthusiasm, I want to feel exactly like that. I feel like if we don't go to the one that's operated and owned by the people we're doing these deliveries for, I feel like something bad's gonna happen.
That is also fair. And I like living, so...
Yeah, okay.
But also, we can find things I didn't expect to say. We can find a playground later. Just find another bouncy castle. I don't know.
Yeah, after we go
Lucky
through the... After we,
Okay. Maybe when
You
we
know.
go to the concert, maybe the day of the concert we can make a day of it, and we can go to Pacifica Playground, and then we can see the Digital Divas.
That is true, actually. That's a good idea. I like that.
He just looks over the seat and just goes, "Sure, kiddo. Sounds great."
Cool.
He just looks forward and goes, "Now onward to the meat wagon."
Yep. Onward. Onward. I don't know. I can't say it. It's said so well. You say it so well, Izzy.
It's just... You just say onward, onward, and he's like, "Yes, to the meat wagon."
Excellent. All right. So driving, I'll get one more. You're gonna pass anyway. I'll get one more drive roll from you, please, Sidewinder, as you go to, you speed down the slick city streets of Night City, across the highway down towards Ario Meat Wagon on the far end of the city.
Thank God for Moto rank. 27.
Jeez.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
absolutely.
Yes.
God damn, all night. I can't.
Just...
Wild.
Yeah,
Go
it
side
is
pipe.
just a leisurely drive at this point. You've figured out how the city works, how the streets are going, even how to manage the rain as you just tear through. It's like you just tear across the pavement in record time.
Nice.
Even getting into
Yeah.
managing to get yourself a nice, cool spinning parallel park as you pull up in front of the headquarters.
Oh, nice. I love that.
Very fancy.
Who's so in the patch seat, holding on to the oh shit bar and braced. Oh. He didn't
Lucky's
expect
got
to spin.
And I'm
hands
just
up
like-
in the air, like woo!
Yeah, and I'm just like, damn good. And if there was... I just feel like it's that perfect moment of if I had shades, the shades just go down. You just hear it. Yeah!
So it
Your
looks like a
visor
cat
falls
afraid
down,
of water
someone
over
on
here.
the street goes, yeah! The exact
Yeah,
right
and I'm
moment.
like, damn straight. Thank you. I know I'm great. Thank you for admitting it.
He's getting out of the car, he just looks at it and goes, see? What do I keep telling you? You had it in you. He's a little
Oh.
shaky as he just goes behind the car to get the goods.
And when you do that, I get out and I'm right next to it, like, yeah, and I give you a light slap on the shoulder. It's like, I know I'm good. And I help get some of the good stuff.
As you guys are beginning to unload the vehicle, it's like unload the vehicle and going through the materials. It looks like it's a lot of drugs and alcohol of all things.
Ooh.
Mostly pharmaceutical drugs, things like speed heal, antibodies, and stuff like that. But you find a couple things of you find a couple bumps of synth coke, a few things of black lace.
Okay. Not what I expected at all.
And just like Uso just like dead staring at the black lace like No, we're working. We're working. We're working.
We are professionals.
Yes.
We're something, all right.
Yeah, that's probably the better way to phrase it.
Unlike
Yeah.
Trauma Team, as I say, unlike the Trauma Team Tower, the REO Meat Wagon headquarters it's not quite as glamorous as it is. The security's a little more lax. They don't even they don't even have somebody to buzz you in. There's security work in the front, but people let you in through the front door without any trouble.
Uso, as they walk in, cannot help himself as he grins and goes, "Delivery for the meat wagon."
Yeah, the guard tries to keep a straight face as best as he can, having not expected that kind of response on the way in. It's like, oh, you made it finally. Okay, yeah, the guys upstairs are expecting you. They could really use this after the night they had, man. Takes some balls for somebody to beat the crap out of a med team, I'll tell you that.
Yep. Uso just try not to grin as he just goes, "Yep, it really takes balls to attack a meat wagon." as he just like, put us to the stairs, please.
And I probably grab your agent, and I'm just like, well, can you sign off on the meat wagon order?
Just looks at you with a silent, "Yes, you said it."
And I'm just like,
You know what? Yeah, I could do that for you, right here now. As the security guard seems to be just very slowly losing his composure, unable to hold it together. You know what? You guys, I'll take this delivery to the. You know what? I can't even say that word. I'm gonna take this upstairs to the guys who really, really need it.
okay, works for me. Have fun with your delivery at the meat wagon. I'm out. I just walk.
Again, as they're walking out, he's walking out backwards with the finger guns. "Yeah, you make sure they get those drugs and keep protecting that meat wagon." As he turns and walks out.
Oh no! Oh
Don't
no!
understand what's going on right now.
I look at you, look at him. It's like, just me neither. No, I can't deal with this.
Uso
I'm
just goes,
so lost.
Uso goes, "Everything that's happened tonight, this has been worth it. I love this job." Let's go.
This castle was way more fun. They just say to themselves and get in the backseat of the car.
Oh my good. I love it.
Okay. Pulling up, I was like, all right. So, seems that now that we're done with the meat wagon, we have to continue on and make sure that we keep going to our next destination here, which is in the combat zone. Which, again, is for that of the people that we are employed by currently. So if we don't do that, more than likely we A, won't have a job, B, won't have a future, and C, probably won't get to keep the car.
Yeah, for safety reasons, we need to do this.
Okay.
Okay. So leaving. Ooh. How are you guys gonna? I'm assuming you guys are gonna take a safe route there and not go from, where is it?
Here, like, is there a
all the way
safe route
down
through the
through
combat zone?
Actually, I suppose it would be. Would it be safer just to go right through the combat zone, or would it be safer to go around the combat zone?
That's a tough one. I don't know.
We'd also have to think about the time frame of how long it takes to go around versus straight cut through.
Yeah.
I trust Sidewinder's ability to drive fast and get us through any dangers in the combat zone.
You know what? We've played it safe. I will say, yeah, you know what? I trust myself enough. We can do that.
Okay.
I'm now scared, but I trust myself.
I was like, I feel like
Uso,
there was a change of paper there that I wasn't ready for.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uso just like takes the shoulder shotgun, like puts it between his legs in the front seat, and is like, "I believe in you."
Oh, that works. Yeah, let's do it. What could happen? We'll be fine.
Yeah, we got this.
Sounds good. Yeah, as you pick up your new destination and load yourself up into the new car and get the geoloc on the Savage Docks in the combat zone. You hear a loud clap of thunder above you as the rain just starts coming down even heavier. As the thunder, as the storm has finally reached to a head here in Night City. As you pull off into the thickening sheets of falling water, I will need a drive from Sidewinder and another perception from everybody, please.
See, this was lucky. It means there'll be less people on the streets to attack us.
My drive was a 26.
Yeah, it was.
That moto is such a lifesaver.
Right?
And then perception, 18.
13.
12.
And Lucky?
13.
Okay.
Lucky 13.
Yeah.
That's how it goes, right?
Let's see. Yes, having more or less mastered the streets of Night City, and made the weather an absolutely non-issue. Sidewinder navigates through the streets of Night City, taking the group through the combat zone on the eastern stretch here, moving their way through Little China. The rain has managed to push a lot of people back. Even the combat zone is very sparse compared to what it would normally be. However, every so often you do catch the sound of an engine or the quick flashing silhouette of a moving vehicle through the heavier rain, but they're just gone just as fast as they managed to pick up on them. Which makes it actually rather surprising when a small group of motorcycles actually start to creep up on on your vehicle from behind. You can't quite tell who may be on them, but there's certainly like a small, for lack of a better term, a small gang on your tail at the moment.
Okay. Don't like that.
It's motorcycles. All you have to do is open a door and brake real hard. Fine.
I mean, sound. That is sound. That is logical.
10
But
points.
also,
Do not
oh,
recommend.
good. Yeah. Does it seem like it's an immediate issue or something that we could outdrive them on?
Given the weather, you could probably outdrive them or outmaneuver them if you wanted to.
Okay. So I
They're
think I
not an
prefer
immediate.
that.
They're not an immediate threat, but they are coming upon your direction.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep driving forward and making sure that we stay as far ahead as possible.
Okay.
As we're doing this, I'm gonna go ahead and just say so it's noted. I I take the time to switch out my ammunition in my shotgun to rubber bullets.
Good call.
You are better than me. I did not buy rubber bullets.
Neither did I.
Regular rounds.
So as you start picking up speed, and you're just kind of keeping going along, not any evasive maneuvers or anything.
Definitely. If they try to get anywhere near the car, it's evasive maneuvers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're managing to give me a drive roll. Real quick. Let's see how much better you're getting, how much ground you're going to gain on them, or how much better you're going to pull off on them.
God damn. 28.
Yeah. With the superior skills and the much higher end vehicle, you're able to keep at least a decent distance on them, or at least the distance between you and them. They're not quite matching you as you accelerate, but they're certainly moving at a fairly good clip. Give me one more perception, please.
Everyone?
Yeah, everybody.
10.
Not a high number. Yeah, 11 for once. Not a high number.
13.
Okay. All right. So
It's bad that I have the highest perception, guys. Not good. Not good.
Yeah,
I screwed up. I rolled a 1. I rolled that again. Actually, it's now technically a 2 for me.
slightly better.
Yeah. Oh.
As the weather seems to be rolling in, and there's more people. As the rest of you are taking more and more note of these of these pursuers that are coming up behind you. You're focusing on that. You're not really seeing too much more of the road around you, of the surrounding area. You've got a lot of things. You've got a lot of things on your mind, and as you're kind of watching these people, watching these individuals. They're coming more and more into focus, more and more into a clear view. You get a sight of of who they are. They're wearing thick leathers, heavy leathers and gang colors, mostly bright oranges and reds and yellow, bright oranges and reds and yellows on themselves. Most of them are on motorcycles. One of them seems to be in or at least some members of this gang seem to be in looks like a beat up El Camino. Yeah, a beat up El Camino with a rather large dark box sitting in the back of the back of the cab.
I'd like to say, if they get close enough to where I can actually see the riders on the bikes, I want to aim for the headlights of their bikes with the rubber bullets, since we're in the heavy rain.
Go for it.
Cool.
Yeah, between the rain and the distance, you can take a shot off at their headlights.
Okay. So that is 5d6.
So first you
just
have to roll
be
to
clear,
hit.
so how would I roll it? Okay, so gotcha.
So
And
that's
that would be
1d10
off of
plus
shoulder arms. Yep. So that is a 13.
13. 19. No, I would say from this distance and with the obscurity from the rain, you're not able to quite line the shot up just right. You get close and you can kind of see the bullet whiff past and cause a bit of a bit of a scrape on the body damage, but you don't manage to actually nail the headlight like you wanted to.
Oh, are we firing?
He pokes his head out and goes, not yet, let me try one thing. He pokes his head back and goes, that's a warning shot! Back off!
Lucky gets their assault rifle ready.
As Uso, as you kind of lean out the window and shout back at your pursuers, your words fall on deaf ears as it's just drowned out from the rain all around you. But the bullets that start coming your direction are very clear and very distinct, as several ricochet off of the bodywork of the vehicle you're driving. Nothing gets close because their aim is just as bad as yours is in this weather, but they're clearly firing back at you.
Now can I shoot?
Full throttle.
Thank you. Lucky's gonna lean out the window with their assault rifle, and I would like to lay down suppressive fire to force the bikes to swerve on this very wet, slick road and take cover and stop chasing.
Go for it.
So if I remember how this works, I have to roll shoulder arms, and their resist torture drugs? Has to beat
we'll say that
in order to stay within the bullet fire. If I recall correctly.
I'm deferring to you guys on these rules, so I'm playing it fast and loose.
I know it's a will check. I just can't remember which one. One would think I would have looked this up ahead of time. That's a 20.
That is not. So as Lucky as you reach out, as you lean out with your assault rifle and lay down a round of suppressive fire onto the pursuers, you actually manage to your bullets manage to find purchase, and several of them strike against strike against the bodywork rather harmlessly, others against the road or catching other just vestigial portions of the area around you, and you can see the light slowly starting to put distance between you and the vehicle. It's like you and the back end of the vehicle. They're still firing bullets back at you, however.
That's
Rather unsuccessfully, though.
I apologize. It was
gonna keep
auto
trying to-
fire I needed to use, which makes that an 18, and you get to roll concentration. I looked up skills.
I still don't succeed.
Okay.
Yeah, even with that number, still do very well.
While they're doing this, I'm still just, my focus is nope, I'm gonna keep driving ahead and try to get some more distance from them.
Cool. You give me another drive check, please.
Rolled a 10, so this is gonna be stupid.
Oh my god, yes!
Okay, I need to think, because my brain is that's a very big amount of number. Oh my god. 19. I'm gonna tell you now, this is ridiculous, because technically I rolled a 9, so that's 19, plus the 4 in the moto is 23, and my base for drive is 16.
Wow.
So 39?
Oh my god.
I mean, I realized I was like, well, if I'm a nomad, I'm putting all as much into drive land vehicle as much as possible.
That is amazing.
And then I gave myself a reflex of 8, so this will be fine. Jesus Christ.
So,
I love it. I was expecting insane driving.
for those of you who aren't aware, in Cyberpunk, the difficulty value on the chart goes up to 29. Anything above 29 is legendary.
Yeah, that's godlike.
And it just went 10 over that.
It's so good.
That gives me a fair bit to work with here. Okay, so yeah, as between the gunfire from the back end and the absolute insane driving, it's like driving skills of Sidewinder. It was just more or less become one with the car and the city and the rain and everything at this point. Nothing seems to be able to slow you down. You know, ducking in and around. It was like ducking in and through side streets and tight alleys that you would probably be skeptical about making even in the motorcycles themselves, but you manage to thread the needle with this luxury car like it is absolutely nothing. A few of the people are managing to follow in behind you. It almost seems just like taking the same route you are. Though not everybody's able to actually manage the weather as well as you are. As some, you can make up the side that has several headlights skidding and falling down further down the road in on a perpendicular side road. A few others manage to keep up with you, but you're steadily putting distance between them. And as you as you manage to, as you coming down, you're making your way through Little China and down into Old Japantown, just ducking and weaving and avoiding all of these all of these pursuers. You take a turn just a little too hard, which causes you to do a bit of a fishtail into a spin out. But you're able to very quickly grab the recovery on it as you sense where it's going and go with the accident. I don't say accident, but go with the motion. Going with the motion and the direction of the vehicle as it moves. So much so that you're able to actually flash your headlights across the you basically do a whole 180, getting your headlights to flash right across the pursuers. The pursuers that were behind you, illuminating their various forms and the various forms and bodies on there, getting a good look at them in all of their covered in game glory. If you had to guess, it looks like it's some it would look like maybe some off branch of a Go Gang or a Booster Gang. You're not entirely sure who. Maybe somebody who's copying other colors from one of the other more known gangs. But as you go into this long, this this controlled spin and get illuminated up from there. Out of the side, from another side street, you catch the sight of something very large, just sideswiping the remainder of these vehicles. Something much bigger than them, as what can only be described as a war wagon plows over these individuals. It's like plows over these individuals. It plows over these pursuers. And as you're continuing to put distance, this brightly painted, brightly illuminated, lack of a better word, box truck. It's like box truck, blaring old timey music. It looks like sounds like it was probably recorded on some sort of tin box out of anywhere. It's like a tin box on the age that time forgot, sending everybody, sending these booster gangers sending these booster gangers skidding and sliding in every direction, coming to a very sudden stop right next to them, and for a moment, you can see the flash of gunfire, and as you can see, the flash of gunfire and cables and hooks being shot into these vehicles, and several individuals actually jumping out of side doors onto this growing wreckage.
Slight panic attack.
Just keep driving. Just keep driving.
Just keep driving. Just keep driving. Don't scream out loud. Just keep driving.
Just Uso hugging his shotgun, just looking straight forward. I didn't see anything, did you?
Right. If I could while driving, it'd be that slow head turn to you. being like, "Yes, I saw nothing," and then slow head turn back and just focus on driving.
He's just hugging that shotgun, just like, oh, I'm so glad that it. I don't know if they were with us or if it was just a third party, but I'm glad they were there.
Yep, I'm so glad. Oh my god. Very heavy, slow breathing breaths from Sidewinder.
Looking at looks back in the car, in the back seat from being out in the window, it says nothing.
As you breathe, the three of you breathe a collective sigh of relief. You know, watching this, you know, sudden carnage unfold in the rearview mirror behind you. It doesn't last for too long when the lights, it's like these just bright, multicolored lights from this large vehicle start moving towards your direction and very steadily picking up speed, where it's like, and as it draws ever so closer, you can actually start hearing the music that it is playing. I don't know if the musical cue will come through here, but for those of us who in the modern world, do your ears hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie 'em in a knot? Can you tie 'em in a bow? Can you throw 'em over your shoulder like a continental soldier? Do your ears hang low as the sight of a heavily armored, decked out ice cream truck emblazoned in clown paint is rolling up behind you? Playing this is like playing Do Your Ears Hang Low over the loudspeakers on a loop.
I don't look at you two, I just push that throttle so hard. No ice cream, don't want it. Nope.
That's when we go to our chase.
This is not a good treat. No.
No, this is a deadly one.
Yep.
Too much sugar.
Yeah. As the music blares, switching ammo back to live rounds instead of rubber.
Must try faster, must try faster.
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
Don't look in your rearview mirror. If you can't see it, it's not there. Just drive.
You don't see it, it doesn't exist.
Yes, it's true. I don't see it, it's not real.
I'm on the wrong layer. So yes, we will swap over to our combat map on the chase grid here.
Give me a quick moment.
It's a good thing that we decided on the fast car when we originally chose vehicles instead of the
God.
buggy.
I don't want that poor
Yeah.
little Dago would have died.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, picking the vehicle speed was a good idea.
We would have been so screwed if we took the bikes. We would have been so screwed.
Oh my
Skateboards? Skateboards only?
Oh my, yeah.
Oh no, that's just
whole different
chaos.
ball game.
Be like Rocket Power in Night City. Trying to grind on things, get out the way.
Oh my god.
Ring a little bell on the handlebars. Ring, ring, ring.
So yeah, we will go into a chase here as the crew rips through the combat zone with this absolute monstrous thing falling in behind them. I will get another perception from everybody, please,
Oh,
as
no.
this thing goes down.
That's a 9.
18.
That is a 10. Modified.
Okay. Sidewinder, you're probably the only one who really picks out anything, and even then, it's a bit of a tough one. This vehicle looks like it has just been outfitted to the nines. It's like heavy glass. You'd have to probably guess heavy chassis on there. There's even a bit of an extended bumper on the front. It's like on the front end. It's not quite like a plow, but there's enough room on there that somebody could probably stand if they really wanted to.
Okay. Don't like that.
Yeah, as you're in the faster vehicle, I'll give you guys the top of the initiative.
Did you want to move to the chase
Oh,
grid?
the chase grid, the combat grid? Yes, please.
If things would be nice and work for me. There we go.
I suppose that's okay. I don't know if you guys are already there.
That's not terrifying at all. It's fine.
It's much bigger than I thought.
Sweet Christ on a bicycle. Great.
I love this so much. Well, we had a good run with deliveries. I know what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna focus on driving because I feel like if I do anything else, we're screwed. I have a shotgun, but I just don't think I'm that type of person who can shoot and drive at the same time. I feel like that's gonna be a problem.
When they get close enough, I'm gonna aim and shoot for the speaker. It's the source of their power.
I approve this.
Fire away.
I approve of this.
I approve of this so much.
Okay, so you wanted initiative, which is D10 plus reflexes.
Yep.
I'll have you guys just act as a group.
Okay, that
Okay.
works.
Yeah, I'll have you guys act as a group. They'll act as a group.
Since a Sidewinder is... Oh yeah, and you said we get to go to the top. We're cool. Groovy.
Yeah, you guys are top of initiative.
17 to hit.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that'll hit. Do you just popping up a couple shots, or is it like
Yeah, like I say, it's a single rack of the shotgun, just full spread,
yeah.
aiming at the speaker.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, from where you are, you're kind of able to figure out where the speaker roughly sits. You fire out, rack in the shot, and you fire it off towards the rather menacing vehicle. You hear it connect with something, and there's a bit of that, like, garbled musical sound of electronics being shredded. You can still play the music, but you can still hear the music being played, but it's not as distinct or as clear as it was before, crackling in spots and even falling out every once in a while on loop.
He just looks back in the car. It's slightly better. I'll keep working on it.
Lucky is going to just unleash some auto fire on this truck. Is my plan. Okay. So given the distance, we need a 13. I got 16 total. No, 17, I lied. I can do math. So then it's times 2 for every...
It's everyone above the DC, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Up to 4. And that would be 4, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. I'm mathing right. Ooh. 6. 6 times 4 is what, 24?
24.
I do 24 points of damage to the truck.
Aiming anywhere specific, or are you just like shooting the front end?
At this point where Lucky is terrified, I think just like front of the truck, maybe a bit of the glass, maybe a bit of the tires. Like it's just kind of all over the place, but it's definitely truck.
Oh yeah, you didn't have me. I didn't roll damage when I shot the speaker. I don't know if that matters at this point or not.
No, I'm pretty sure your shotgun would do more than enough damage to break off a speaker or
Okay.
anything
Okay.
like that. Yeah. It's lucky you aim out the side window.
Yes.
Whatever. Yeah, reaching out the side window. You just click on your auto fire and you just lay a spray of bullets into the front of this vehicle. They all just sort of land hard and find home. You see part of the front grille getting shot up and torn away. There's several cracks and splinters on the bulletproof glassing that covers the windshield. They don't quite manage to get to the tires, as there seems to be some sort of additional armoring on parts of it. But you clip the armor, and you manage to take a chunk of the armor away on the tire.
Yay.
Yeah, sorry, I think. Did you want to do something, Nate?
Yeah, I'm just gonna see how much distance I can make drive-wise, because I don't want to try shooting while driving. That just seems like a bad idea. I'm gonna let the other two handle that. Oh god, now I have to deal with math. 48, 24.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You can totally just start pulling away. It's like totally away from this vehicle. You're much smaller and lighter than it is, and the bigger bulk you're able to use that against the larger vehicle chasing it. However, as you start to pull away, and having taken some shots on you, the truck, the ice cream truck behind you, you can hear the sound of grinding of gears as it upshifts, and the driver lays on the gas just a little bit more. Trying to put the distance between you guys. Oops. And actually everybody, because Sidewinder, you will still be kind of watching in the rear view mirror. A hatch at the top ends up popping open, and you see a rather finely dressed individual with a top hat. With a top hat, older gentleman. If you had to guess, maybe late 50s. Very well kept. Very well kept. If you had to, what's the best way to describe it? I don't know the proper name for it, but he looks like he's off on safari. Yeah, he would look like he'd be kind of the guy off on safari, like what's his name? Van Pelt from Jumanji. That guy.
But with a top hat.
Yeah, with a nice big old top hat.
Okay.
Yeah, with a nice big old top hat. It comes up out of the top hatch above the vehicle there. Sorry, of the truck there, and Lucky, you can kind of see what he's wielding. It looks just like this very nicely polished brass long arm of some variety. You can't quite tell the make and model from here, but he's very well and lovingly taken care of. You see the muzzle flash, and you hear the bang of the gun as it goes off. As into the back of the car, into the back of the car, right where the trunk is, a bit using my words here. A heavy metal spike drives into the back, embedding itself somewhat into the bodywork of the vehicle, and from there you can see that there's a long metal cable that is tethered to it and the vehicle mount at the top there.
Nope.
Once the shot's been made off, the hatch gets popped back down, and the individual disappears again.
Cool.
That is going to be all they're going to do, and it's up to you guys.
Yeah, I want to
Sidewinder, you can
rid of this hook grapple thing.
Sure. Yeah, everybody feels just this heavy weight hit the back of the car as this thing embeds itself into it. And yeah, go for it. Give me a tech or athletics.
Oh, basic tech way over athletics. Oh. This may have 1-9 on that street vendor. 19. 23.
23?
Yeah.
Yeah, with your technical expertise and the tools you have at hand, you're able to make very quick work of this. Make very quick work of this hook and get it pulled free from pulled free from where you're embedded in the bodywork, or it's embedded in the bodywork.
And I'd like to use my move action to go back inside the car. Okay, we're not tethered anymore.
Great. Proud of you. You know what? Fantastic job.
I'm not
You're-
looking
you
forward
know
to having to talk to them about this car-wise later.
Neither am I, but he like looks at like the HUD real quickly. It's like, just keep driving to our destination. Maybe we get back up there. He looks in the back seat over the car. It's like, it's going to an outpost. Do we have anything here we can use? It's like he's looking at like what is packaged for the outpost.
Yeah, you know what? Give me a reveal conceal, please.
Okay. You conceal. That is a 16.
16. Yeah. You start rifling through. It's like you start rifling through the packages that are in the back, destined for the Savage Docks. Going through the first one, it looks like there's a fair bit of weapons in here. A case full of shotguns. There's 4 of them. Yeah. This seems to be a case full of shotguns that are in there that you're looking through. Giving them a quick look over, they seem to be loaded with incendiary rounds. 3 rounds in each.
Okay. All right. And then that would be my action, correct?
Yeah, we'll say it's your action.
Okay. So then, yeah, just basically, as looking at, points it out to the others that, you know, hey, incendiary rounds here if we need it, if we could think of any reason, as he readies for round 2 with the shotgun. So that's that.
The incendiary rounds would fit in your shotgun if you unloaded them.
Oh. Then, yeah, you would probably take the rounds out.
Okay, I'll count that as part of your action that you kind of swap your ammunition out as well.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna just drive again because I'm scared now. I'm so scared.
Give me a drive roll, please.
Oh god, brain. Every time I do this, I'm like, it can't be that high of a number because it's so stupid.
Right.
12. Yeah, 28.
Yeah, 28.
Yes.
Yeah, you managed to definitely keep the distance between you and them rather safely.
Phew.
Yeah, the high performance engine of the sports car doing a lot of work. And from behind, you hear, yeah, you can still kind of hear the garbled music coming as they haven't bothered to turn it off. Another gear shift of the vehicle behind you as it kind of kicks up a little bit closer. This war wagon just kind of pulls into the group behind. Like last time, you see the top hatch pop open again. Give me my tokens. Yeah, you see the top hatch pop open once more. as 1 and oh no. You're on the map. That's not where you're supposed to be.
Quick, Rainbow.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, as two individuals come out from the top of the, as they come out from the top of the open the hatch again. One is a, one is a skinny. One is a skinny female girl, skinny female, probably early 20s. If you had to take a guess. Dressed in obviously, dressed in an obviously very clowny kind of getup. She's got a short pleated skirt that comes down to about the knee length. It's patchwork with different patches of different size and colors. It's probably more patch than actual original material at this time. Black and white striped stockings cover her legs from knee down with alternating patterns, which can kind of throw your eyes off a little bit if you stare at it for far too long. She's got this nice short bob of well cut hair, little ringlets that come down about her face, and they're all colored differently, very slowly, just sort of moving around her head, and the hairdo bobbing very slowly up and down and up and down. And she climbs out of the vehicle off the roof and slides down the front of the hood, for what hood there is. Basically comes down over the windshield and lands feet down right on the extended bumper, and not too far right behind her, landing right next to her is what is, for lack of a better description, is a human-sized monkey man. As what you can see is almost 6, well, not 6 foot tall, like a good 5'9" tall monkey is the best way I can describe it. From a meta point of view, it's a simian exotic body sculpt. So this individual has modified their body with a variety of cyberware and different technology so that they now look like a giant monkey, complete with tail, fur, teeth, and claws.
Good damn.
That's nightmare fuel. I hate that.
And as these two clowns, as these two bozos come out over the front of their as they come out there, they're landing on the bumper. The clown girl pulls a gun out from a side pocket and lays in several shots at the back of the car. Most of them whiffing as her aim kind of just bows back and forth violently, but you just hear a spray of auto fire come for her as bullets whiz past, but do not hit the vehicle itself. Her companion just sort of staying poised at the moment and looking like he's waiting for something. And yeah, that's all they're going to do. Take a couple shots and just look menacing.
They did do that. They did look very menacing.
They did do that.
Well, the first thing that's going to happen is, seeing that, is Uso's just going to go, "Oh, big ass monkey," and then he's going to immediately poke his head out the car and shoot a flame round at the monkey.
Bad monkey.
Fire and fur don't mix, asshole. Boom. Let's see. And ooh. 17.
17. Yeah. Roll me some damage there as like you lean out the window, and he's a very obvious target, much bigger than his than his thinner compatriot beside him. As gets struck by a flame round.
Yeah, that's 5d6. 23 is the total.
3 minus armor. Cool. Yeah. So taking careful aim and lining up your shot, you pop it off and you strike the seeming very soundly in the shoulder. You tear a rather sizable hole into into the flesh of his body. It's not as bad as you would have expected it to be, as as you can see the little bits of skin weave underneath the layers of fur and the thin leather vest that he's happened to be wearing. Thin leather vest that he happens to be wearing as the fur starts to catch on fire, and it's about all he can really do at the moment is try and put himself out.
Yeah, that's all Uso's doing as he's prepping another fire.
Lucky's gonna shoot the. It seems the monkey didn't do anything. Lucky's gonna shoot the human companion.
Yeah.
I rolled a 10 followed by a 6 for a total of 30 to hit.
Yeah.
And it's not great damage. $15 points of damage.
15 points. Yeah.
I saw the 6, I got so excited, but I'm 5d6.
Yeah, much like the other one, she was much like her crewmate. The lingo here. Much like her crewmate to the side of her, she catches a couple bullets. Catches the bullets very soundly. Yeah, and it seems to just tear through what little armor she happens to have, but by doing so, it pulls away some of the clothes that were covering her body and exposing the heavy chrome that was hidden underneath it. Certainly still did damage. You can see a nice chunk taken out of there and a little bit of blood sort of coming to the ground, but much more heavily armed than expected.
Yep, definitely. Not good. Do we not have any grenades? Anyone?
No.
Okay.
I didn't think to buy them. I was like, well, I don't want to do that if we're doing a delivery service.
Right? I had Molotovs, I put them back.
I didn't think about it. Now I'm like, fuck. I didn't even buy any special ammunition. I just have basic rounds.
Same.
Oh.
Yep, that's my turn.
Wait, wrong. I have a vial of biotoxin, but that's for my vampires.
We don't want to get that close.
No, I don't want to get that close, and I don't want to bite. That's just not happening. No. I'm gonna make another drive roll just to do what I can, I guess. Actually, can I change it? Is there a way I can make a drive roll where it's possibly just... I don't know if it's so much to move farther ahead, more like if there's anything we drive by I might be able to hit that could cause them a problem. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Create an obstacle for
Yeah,
them.
absolutely. Yeah, create an obstacle. Give me a drive test and see if you can put something in their way.
23. I rolled a 3, added the 4.
Yeah.
got a
I was like,
60 for
that's
that,
so low.
I know, me too. I was like, fuck.
Which is
The
so
dice don't
weird
like
because
me now.
any other time that's real good.
I know. That's why I'm now like, oh god, I'm nervous.
it's yeah. With a 23, I think you could manage something. It's a bit of a go considering everything that's going on all at once. Vehicle behind you, bad weather in front of you, water underneath you, but you're confident in your abilities to be able to do this, and keeping an eye out and looking for just the right moment, you manage to swing the vehicle around a very tight corner, clipping a couple of newspaper boxes and garbage cans along the way, sending them tumbling into the street behind you, as a bit of a barricade. Well, not quite a barricade. There's a bit of obstacles that have to be go through. As the driver attempts to try and deal with that, well, he does not actually get caught up too badly on the obstacles. It is enough to have to force him to downshift and slow down and
Distance.
as the two people on the front of the vehicle manage to keep their balance, if only barely. Excellent. So that was Lucky, that was Uso, that was Sidewinder?
Yes.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. Seeing as we go back to their turn, as the crew is kind of giving them a fair bit of resistance. Lucky at the actually everybody would be easier to see. Lucky, you see it first, but Uso and Sidewinder right after. These the two bozos on the front tend to sort of push themselves back further against the front of the vehicle, keeping their feet firmly planted on the bumper. As the lights on the lights on the top of the vehicle, it's like getting this close now. You can see that they're lights on a it's like on a mounted, what do you call it? Words on a mounted ice cream cone, just sort of sitting there. It looks kind of like nice novel sort of thing. The lights kind of go around in this very in this very light swirl, almost like it's been made out of soft serve, kind of rotating around, very much like the clown of the bumper's hair, until they kind of stop. Until the rotation kind of stops, and several of the lights go firing outwards from the top, from the top of the vehicle, firing over the area behind you and impacting about maybe 20 feet or so in front of the vehicle, sending just this big spray of bright, vibrant glitter in front of you. And I need a drive check from you, Sidewinder, please. As this just glitter bomb goes off, it's like this series of glitter bombs goes off in front of you, blocking your view.
Damn clowns and their glitter bombs.
Honestly, I was expecting rockets and explosions, not glitter, so I'm not sure if I'm relieved or more terrified.
Glitter's worse. We're never gonna get it out of the car.
I had a feeling this was going to happen. I rolled a 1.
Oh no.
And then my second number, because I also figured this was bound to happen at some point, I rolled a 9. So that's a 12.
Ooh.
Ooh, no.
No.
It seems like out of everything that you've encountered tonight, the glitter is the one
too
thing
much.
you cannot. Yeah, it's too much. It's the one thing you were
Glitter,
not
man.
prepared for. The one that you could not. The one that you could not anticipate, and yeah. So rather than just trying to plow through forward and possibly run into something, it forces you to slow down just a bit in order for the cloud to dissipate and the sheet of familiar rain, much clearer comparatively sheet of rain, to kind of come back into view again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as that goes, yeah, you know what? Nope, that's all they're going to do. They don't get too many turns. Actually, oh boy. All right, I lied. So as the vehicle, as your crew vehicle is forced to slow just a little bit. Lucky, you hear. Lucky, you hear a very quick succession of rat-a-tat-tats against the back window of the vehicle, as about half a dozen nails embed themselves into the bulletproof glass. They don't go through, but they clearly poke their way through and have caused some damage. As you can see the clown girl on the bumper of the car drop a clip and reload another one.
Okay.
What do you guys?
I have the stupidest idea. Can I take the spray canister out of my finger, add it to an incendiary shotgun shell, put a piece of like wire or some sort of bit that I have in my pockets with like alcohol from my medtech kit, and make like this little incendiary spray bomb that I'm gonna light with my lighter and like chuck? Or have Uso throw, probably, because Lucky can't. But I want to make a,
You know what?
spray, I want to cover their windshield with spray paint is what I would like to do in making this makeshift bomb. I don't know.
Sure, give me a tech roll.
Oh, that's real good. 12 plus 14, 26.
Yeah, absolutely. With your knowledge and your know-how, you're able to jerry rig something. It takes a bit of work considering like the small and delicate nature of the material that you're working with.
Mm.
But this is nothing outside of your area of expertise. So, after a few seconds and taking your turn, you manage to get yourself a little paint bomb put together.
Uso, I made you a paint bomb if you can throw it on the windshield so that they can't see.
He looks at it, looks at me, so great, sounds good. He takes it, and he's going to actually crawl to where he's sitting on like the door frame itself of the window, so he has like a better way, like arc of the arm. What would I roll to throw this?
Athletics.
Athletics, I think.
Athletics, okay. Also, just for it, I will also be using my eye implants here to use low light infrared to basically see if I can like get a better view through the rain at the windshield where the drivers are and everything.
Absolutely. So yeah, as you flick on your low light infrared, it starts to cut through some of the veil of the acid rain that's falling down around you. You can see the illuminated figures of the two clowns standing on the bumper, and you actually can kind of see into the cab a little bit of the truck. It's not much, but you think you can pick up some sort of swaying illumination of tech hair. Not quite sure who it belongs to, but it looks like it might be defective. The ends tend to like spark every once in a while as the color reaches up to the apex at the end of the tech hair.
Okay. Nice. And just to make sure I understand that, so because I can see all that, no extra bonuses or anything with rolls in Cyberpunk, correct?
Unless the GM gives you one.
I was gonna say,
Okay.
yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think rules is written. I am not sure, but I'm playing fast and loose here. So
Let's see. Athletics. Ooh. Uh-oh. That's a 9?
Oh, I forgot to tell you about luck. I'm bad.
Oh.
I'm sorry. You could add your luck to any roll, but you have to state it before you roll generally because I didn't explain it.
Oh.
Because I didn't explain
I
it.
see.
I'm willing to allow post luck in this case because it was not properly explained, and I also failed to explain how luck works. That's on me.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna add all my luck to it. If that's how that works. So then that would be a 13 instead.
Hey, that's a much better roll. Alrighty, so with a 13, with a 13, you're able to lob the makeshift grenade a fair distance. It doesn't quite reach the target where you want it to, but it gets close enough. Landing somewhere right between, landing somewhere in between. Oh, I can't ping in here. Yeah, but landing somewhere in between the two on the front and the bumper right here. It's still exploding and sending a big spray of paint, but this one only goes up the one side, the driver's side, and the rest goes up and over the other two in front of them, covering them in what kind of paint was it, Jess?
Probably neon pink.
Yeah, just covering these two clowns in neon pink paint from the back half over the front, leaving about half of the front end of the vehicle behind of the pursuing vehicle covered in paint as well.
Okay. Nice. And I believe that's all I can do here. So.
Brings us to.
I'm just gonna try to drive again. Hopefully, get the opposite of what I got last time. 22. And then I just shout, "Was that pink glitter?"
Just get glitter bombed.
Yeah, payback's a bitch.
Yeah, with the fog and the haze of the glitter very quickly clearing, just leaving it as a sparkly mess on the streets the street in front of you. You send tire tracks through it as you speed through, leaving your pursuers kind of in your dust a little bit as they're forced to slow, as the driver's forced to slow down just a little bit more.
I would like to note that their truck is totally covered in glitter wherever there was paint.
Okay. So yes, now being covered in glitter and being covered in glitter and paint and things of that variety, you're forcing them to slow down a little bit. Yeah, a couple arms reach out from the driver's side windows with pistols and take a couple pot shots at the group, pot shots at the car driving away, but between the various obstructions in the distance, their shots end up firing wide. So, yeah. Nobody's getting any shots off. And back to the top of initiative for you guys as Apparently, you're keeping just enough distance that they can't do too much.
Is there Sidewinder? Is there like a narrow alley that their truck can't fit in, but our car can?
Yeah, I was gonna just ask that. Is there like a place I could either take a hard left, hard right that I know that the ice cream, that's a weird thing I never thought I'd say. The ice cream truck cannot fit due to how wide it is.
Give me a local knowledge. But give me do it at a +4 between the agent, using your agent, and having the access to the dispatch network.
Okay. +4s. 17.
17. Yeah, that should do it. Yeah, doing a quick scan of the maps and the GPS and the things like that, you find yourself what looks like could be a pretty decent alley. That would be just enough for big enough for your vehicle to squeeze through, but would not be big enough for the pursuing truck to get through.
Okay. I look at you two and I just don't say anything. I just give you a quick look to make sure everyone's okay, and then I do that hard turn into that alley immediately.
Cool. Give me one more drive test, please.
Well, I got a 10.
Oh yeah!
Ooh, yeah, baby.
15, 20, 36.
My
So I'll
God.
just take it after that 10.
Absolutely.
I've never had rolls like this in Cyberpunk, by the way. This is not ever
It's
going to
so
happen
good.
again.
So good.
Thank you for saving our lives.
Yeah. It's like, I don't want ice cream. No more ice cream. Too much sugar. Too much sugar. Don't need that.
You are so getting a second pair of shoes.
Yes.
Yeah, being just absolutely in tune with your it's like with the Quadrax Thunder and it's like, under your hands, you take that turn with the greatest of ease. It's not, the turn is hard, but you make it look so absolutely easy as you just sort of drift. It's like going with the bit of the slickness of the road from the rain, but using it to your advantage to sort of fishtail back and into the alley, gunning it hard as you straighten out and putting yourself a good distance down it. You're almost you're probably halfway, 3/4 of the way down there before you even catch sight of the truck on the other side of the alley.
Well, that was close.
Nice.
That I will see you guys manage to successfully evade the ice cream truck.
We'll never look at a truck the same way again.
I will never look at frozen dessert the same.
Same.
Sticking to some of these narrower alleys and using the back, using the back roads. So it's like, the back streets and the back alleys. I've only used alleys twice, but back streets and back alleys of Night City, you manage to weave your way through the combat zone, avoiding just about any other major encounters, and completely losing your pursuers as the bozos drive off into whatever chaos they're going to be causing the rest of Night City tonight. As finally make your way to the Savage Docks and the depot, the Tiger Claw depot therein.
Nice. On the way there, I will say I put what ammo I didn't use back into the guns, and the 2 shells I shot, I will replace with 2 regular shells.
Save them for another use. Definitely.
Mhm.
Sounds good. Yeah. That seems to be the fashion for the night. As no sooner than you guys pull up to your destination, the telltale sound of the beeping chirp in your headsets goes off as another comes up on your headset display. Looks like you're in for a very long night, and I think that's where we'll call it.
Nice.
Because I'm already kind of over my time limit than I was already planning.
That was great.
Fantastic. Bravo.
Those
I
are
loved it. It was so
terrifying.
good.
Yeah, that was scary. That was
That was
Yeah,
my
when you said ice cream truck, I'm like, oh, fuck.
Part of me was excited because I'm like, ooh, this has Twisted Metal vibes, and I was like, oh, this is Twisted Metal vibes. It's just like,
Yep.
it was excitement to dread instantly.
It's like, it's scarier than Sweet Tooth. It's scarier than Sweet Tooth.
Well,
Who do
see,
you think's
listen,
driving the ice cream truck?
yeah, when you said that the infrared put like waving hair, I was like, no, I don't want to.
Oh yeah, that encounter is just full on Twisted Metal, baby.
That was good, though.
Also, the flame rounds betrayed me because then I made a cyborg fire monkey, and then it made it even scarier.
Oh, you guys, that was a great move on your part because the two that were in front, Gummy and Bubbles, that was the boarding party.
Oh no.
No,
Yeah.
Thank God for my rolls. Oh my God.
I know.
Yeah.
Sidewinder, thank you for saving us. So hard.
Thank you.
I can't believe I rolled that
And-
well. That's never going to happen again.
I did not want to have to fist fight the monkey on top of the car.
I really
In the
wanted
acid
you guys to
rain.
fight the monkey on the car.
Things you never expect to say in Cyberpunk.
To be fair, I did have a pair of handcuffs I was carrying just in case. I would have used a handcuff on the monkey.
Oh man, I love that. That's so good.
Well, I want to thank you all
Uh.
so much for being here and joining us during this insanely wonderful wacky one shot. Let's go backwards around. So we'll start with patient 0. Thank you for GMing this.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for putting up with this just absolute batshit insanity that I brought to the table. Yeah, no, really, the whole idea was just spawned out of Twisted Metal, and it tickled me so much that I was like, I have to do this. I have to do this. I don't care how on the nose it may be. But ice cream truck piloted by clowns was just too good. But yes, I am Patient Zero. If you enjoyed this and you want to see more of stuff that I'm involved in, I am in several other one-shots on this channel. You won't find me on social media anywhere unless somebody twists my arm and starts forcing me to do it. But I had a great time doing this. This was an absolute blast. I've been looking forward to role-playing, GMing, and just playing in Cyberpunk for a while. And I'm very happy that I had this opportunity and such a wonderful, wonderful casting crew to do it with.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm Easy. Games Made Easy is what my handle. You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, as well as that of YouTube there. But yeah, it was first time playing Cyberpunk. I am very fortunate to have been able to play with such an amazing crew, a very wonderful startup, and great game master. Like, it was so fun and really enjoyable. And I was so thankful to be able to be here with all of you and to come out and support a very fantastic charity. The Trevor Project is very important. And just being here and viewing, showing support for it is a very big deal. And thank you all so much for allowing me to be a part of it. I am very thankful.
I'm just going to say I second that immensely. It's a very important charity. Any chance to support it, you got me there immediately, ready to help out. Hi, my name is Nate. Thank you for having me. I love playing Cyberpunk. I rarely actually get to play it. I'm usually in the GM seat the majority of the time, so any chance I get to cause chaos in some form or other, thanks. I love that. If you want to find me on socials, Indie Nate, primarily on Instagram, INDIE Nate. You can find me on Discord, Nate_BB. I also have some GMing stuff coming up that I can't talk about at the moment, but next month something on High Shelf Collective, which is where I primarily kind of GM at the moment. And then I one-shot next month also on Lost Caravan, which will be a sort of hack of Blades in the Dark, but it's like, I don't know how to explain this game. It's teenage suburban angst with action sports, but also Spider-Verse dimensional travel. Don't know how to talk about it. It's a weird game. It's a lot of fun.
I think
It's
I
got
know
the
this
stupidest
game.
name that I love called Slug Blaster. You're welcome. And then outside of that, you can just find me on Instagram posting photo work because I work as a photographer during the day. So that's me.
And I am Jess, or Jessifer. You can find me here on Saves vs. Death, or on Blue Sky, or Instagram, posting about my character, posting about things we do here. I am so grateful and just so humbled that you guys came and you participated in this one shot. It has been such a wild ride. I couldn't ask for a better crew, so thank you guys so much. And just being here. Our charity event continues through to the end of the month. Just a reminder, every $10 donation also gets you entered into our final giveaway for the Cyberpunk Edgerunners mission kit, either a physical, for one of two, maybe, physical copy and a PDF copy. And congrats to Undead Cadaver for winning our PDF copy of Danger Gal Dossier tonight.
Woohoo!
Woot woot. And I think we have shows. Wednesday, I'm running House Hippo Adventures. Come back for that. Thursday, we will have Jay Gray on Night City Sofa to talk about all wonderful DLCs. And it's late. My brain is a little sluggish. So I'm going to say goodnight. Sleep well. And we'll talk to you guys next time. Bye.
Take it easy.